Okay, I think we're good now. Okay, I think we're good now. Yep, cool. My audio's up. Alright, whatever. It is what it is. I'm not gonna touch it anymore. Alright, we're gonna get started on some politics stuff. Some basic reacts, and then after we do that, we're gonna move on with our lives. So let's see how it is. Okay. Well, we're gonna get to the basics of this. As I said, we're gonna do some research and then ship post, basically, after the fact. But yeah, this is gonna be what it is for now.
Really rebounded. It's basically been shipped up overseas. So hundreds of thousands of jobs have been lost in rural and regional communities in Australia. And
oh, nice. Now he only gave like a 20-minute interview. Nice.
After it was revealed, the cost could blow out by at least $80 million. Today's vote passed 14-3. The three councillors who didn't agree with dropping the project are Laurie Foon, Geordie Rogers and Rebecca Matthews. Tourism New Zealand will chase conference bids worth more than $250 million over the next financial year. The organisation secured 110 bids worth $185 million this financial year. It says it wants to build on a record number of international conference bookings and a strong pipeline of bids. And the Cape Verde goalkeeper's mother has been granted a visa to enter the United States to watch her son play at the Football World Cup. Vozinha has become one of the tournament's early stars, making 7 saves in his team's shock 0-0 draw with Spain. After the match, he said his mother was unable to secure a visa in time to attend. Ana Candida Evora told the BBC everything is happening so fast, but she was quite happy and looking forward to hugging her son after the next game. That's the news. Koina ngā putuputu kōrero. A short forecast is next.
Every time you hear these horns, it's the panel.
Ali Hooper, Greenpeace. Are you an ideological puff dragon?
It's an interesting title to be given.
The experts, the opinions.
You weren't allowed to go to a microwave cooking class because they thought you were a couple?
Yes, they thought we were a couple, and obviously of the same sex.
The panel with Wallace Chapman. Weeknights from 6 on RNZ National. Fire.
Night with heavy
This is so AIDS.
Are they all from the RNZ Waiata 100? No, Dan. Are they also?
Yeah, because I've watched a few seasons as well.
10 minutes, this fucking coward.
Maybe some of the drama, and they have to keep.
They're really going to be releasing music after a really.
Apron this morning at the airport was brilliant, and to see an amazing asset like that that's going to get more product as a gateway through Christchurch out into the world, very, very special. So, but with that, happy to take your questions.
Hey, just starting on infrastructure. So the Finance Minister was down here a couple of weeks ago and said no one's asked her for all the government for any one infrastructure project. If you,
What am I doing today? Just researching
well,
and
we've
posting.
actually got a lot of investment going on in Canterbury, as you know, State Highway 76, even in broader Canterbury we're going, with the Ashburton Bridge, there's a lot of infrastructure that's been built into the city and continues to be built into the city. Again, for us what we need to do is, a big focus is on the roads of national significance. We know that enables a lot of growth and a lot of productivity.
Yeah, I'm reacting to bits first.
There's a lot of them. It's a big vision that we've got to lay out there, and we'll work our way through that in due course.
Just one big project, though, what would you like to see?
I don't think, no, I think we do that in consult with local government and with the people here in the region as to what they think would make the biggest difference. But again, it's about how we fund and finance all of that and how we get those projects done. Yes, hey. Look, I think as a policy, it's a little bit flawed that, do people like me and Chris Hipkins really need free prescriptions? And it's not as targeted as it needs to be. In our case, we target it for community card folk, gold card folk, and obviously children. I think the better response would be for the Labor Party to come on board with our policy, which is actually about extending prescription lengths, because that actually frees up appointments in GPs and importantly saves people on average about $105 a year. So, I just don't think it's sufficiently targeted enough. Well, again, our issue, as we've talked about, is there's $21 billion worth of spending that's been proposed by the Labor Party.
It's caught up.
The capital gains tax rates, I think, $2.8 billion they've got proposed, and there's an $18 billion shortfall or gap, and it's up for them to tell us as to how they think they'll fund that, given the challenging financial situation that we're in. Well, on the first point, I expect ministers to work within the budgets that they're given. In this case, it generally was an administrative error. Shane has spoken to that this morning. I expect it won't happen again. On the other point, I've said earlier in the week that the system that has been built up over multiple decades. It's incredibly complex. I don't think having politicians involved in setting pay terms and conditions is the right way. We've seen that as a past in New Zealand, and actually it's better handled by an independent remuneration authority and keep the politicians out of it. Having said that, I've asked for some particular advice on understanding some of the past payments and how that has all worked and how we've got to where we've got to.
If this was an administration error,
Sorry,
if this was an administration error, do you believe that $63,000 on a 5-day trip is sufficient sum of money to spend?
Well, again, there's a proposal put forward in a budget that's requested for the travel. It's discussed in cabinet. Those travel requests come through. My expectation is ministers work within the confines of their budgets. In this case, there was an administrative error. And as I said, Shane's spoken to it, and I don't expect that to happen again.
But $54,000 on just flights for 4 nights accommodation for 2 people, you think that is quite reasonable? Is that showing fiscal restraint?
Well, again, depending upon the nature of the engagements, what's happening on those programs, that's considered in the initial project when a budget is actually pitched. That's how it's happened under successive governments. It happens under our government as well, is that every minister, when they travel, has to put forward a proposal, and then we accept that proposal or we refine that proposal based off the scope of the work that they're doing while they're away. Yeah, look, honestly, that's a decision for the Speaker who's responsible for the Parliament. That's not something that's in my domain. Yeah, we are, and obviously you saw the previous quarter restated to 0.5%. It's 0.8% in this last quarter. It just underscores that we had good economic momentum going into the fuel crisis. Obviously, the fuel crisis will have some impact on inflation and also on growth, but that's why we've tried to be really responsible.
We're pogging over 1% GDP growth. That's fucking terrible. Fuck me, man.
Responsible economic managers to make sure that as we get through the crisis, we can pop out the other side and continue to accelerate growth.
So are you expecting a downturn in the second quarter?
There'll be some impact in the second quarter, but ultimately, as you saw through our budget, even through the crisis, we're expected to grow the economy 2.7% over the next 4 years on average. That's higher than the EU, it's higher than Australia, Japan, many other countries. We're expected to create 220,000 new jobs, and most importantly, actually, wages are growing up faster than prices, and that means that Kiwis can get ahead.
Are you upset?
Sorry, no, you carry on.
That Donald Trump and his war seem to have disrupted New Zealand's growth?
Well, I think it's caused huge pain and suffering for people all around the world, and particularly here in New Zealand as well. I spoke to a number of developing country leaders as well over the last few months in my regular meetings and talks with folk, and some of them even doing it much tougher than us here in New Zealand. I think we as a government have worked well with industry to manage and to minimise the impacts as best we possibly can. It's been good to see fuel prices come down from the highs they were 5 weeks ago. Obviously, it's a very fragile situation. We really want the parties, both the US and Iran, to use this time to actually get an enduring, sustainable, long-term peace in place, and so hostilities don't break out again. We as a government have prepared, putting money aside in case the conflict is extended. We really hope the parties take the opportunity to remove a lot of pain and suffering for people in New Zealand, but also around the world.
Can you understand why the public is upset by spending such a...
Yeah, that's what I said.
Considering the rhetoric around...
Can't believe they're... it just sucks.
Well, again, as I said to you, on this particular circumstances, I've explained that. I've got nothing further to say. Shane's talked to that this morning. I've said to you, I expect ministers to work within their budgets. In this case, there was an administrative error. I don't expect it to happen again.
Take that saying, you believe that a $50,000 budget on accommodation and flights is inappropriate?
Well, as I said to you, every minister with respect to overseas travel has to put a proposal together and a budget together. That is then approved based off the scope of the work that they have while they're doing their overseas piece. In this case, there was genuinely an administrative error. I expect it not to happen again.
Prime Minister,
yes.
This is a slightly tricky one, so I'm going to have to read it. So the Maritime Union has just released a statement saying that DP World has procured an unsolicited takeover and operational release proposal from the Ultimate Court. Are you concerned that a foreign national could be taking operational control of such a strategic tender?
I haven't seen those reports. I don't really want to comment on that at this point in time. In general, across the whole of the New Zealand economy, do I think domestic investment JVs with domestic capital, also partnership with international capital is a good thing? Yes, I do. I've seen really good examples where we've had the active investor visa class opened up. We've had almost $4 billion come into the country, and right here in Christchurch I've been at businesses where that money has enabled those businesses to grow, and that know-how has been shared between Kiwis and overseas folk, putting capital together, but more importantly knowledge and know-how as well, and there's some pretty exciting startups that happen on the back of that. So we do need foreign international investment. It's important. We've got haven't got a lot of capital in this country, and it's one of the ways that we do that, but we also have growing pools of KiwiSaver funds, and that's another way we can grow as well.
Just on the sale of public land,
yeah.
Forest and Bird have got polling coming out next week that shows New Zealanders overwhelmingly oppose the sale of conservation land, which includes overwhelming opposition from traditional national voters. How do you feel about that?
I think there's been a lot of scaremongering about that Conservation Amendment Bill. There genuinely are huge checks and balances in that before any sale or disposal of land is considered, and it's in the context of just things that doesn't make sense for the Department of Conservation to hold, but there are checks and balances in that. So I just encourage people, we're in a select committee process. Now is exactly the reason we do this, is that we have a first reading for a bill. There is an engagement with the public and many of the stakeholders, and we encourage them to present, and then we have a second reading to improve the bill and the legislation, and then a third go before it becomes law. So there's a wee way to go. Encourage people to submit, but I just want to also put it in context that I think there's a bit of scaremongering going on there.
Minister Jones,
Last couple, guys.
Fisheries Amendment Bill won't pass in this term. Does that mean that bill is effectively dead?
Well, as I said, National supported the bill at first reading. We had serious concerns about it. We opened it up to a select committee process. I think we've had a lot of feedback from a range of people about that. I think it's the appropriate decision to defer the bill and to take more consultation and more feedback before it progresses.
Will you look to pass a version of it if you're re-elected in government?
Well, I think it's about making sure we understand the feedback that we received in the steering in the select committee, and importantly, we take that on board and really understand the technicalities of that bill before it goes any further. Yeah.
One last
Sorry.
question. News today that Dargaville will no longer have a hospital and instead have a user pays outcome. Is this a sign of things to come in other rural areas? How committed is your government to providing timely free medical care to these communities?
Yeah, as you know, we've put a lot of extra money into healthcare. Importantly, we've put more staff into healthcare. We have 2,100 more nurses than we had 2 years ago. We have 600 extra doctors. Our real challenge is getting it into regional New Zealand, that support and those services, as well as obviously into some specialist areas as well.
Yeah, what's up? What are we doing? Well, right now, I'm just going through some videos, and then I'm going to do some... Because I've been seeing a lot of stuff about them talking about, Labour needs like $20 billion or something to do the spending stuff. So I've been seeing it so much where it's like, I'm going to do a bit of research. I'm just going to start debunking it, and I'm going to start shit posting on National's Instagram That's like the end goal.
You were streaming at 720p at 48 frames a second.
Mm-hmm. Well, because I'm trying to dual stream on YouTube too, but the health is still bad there.
I mean, I reckon just doing it 30 frames a second. There's no need to go over.
No, I don't think it's about the frames because like I'm getting perfect streaming on Twitch. Like my bits are like it's perfect, but like I don't know why YouTube is fucking up, which is kind of fucking with me. I don't know. Like I'm still gonna do it. Just have the VOD and then I can edit it via YouTube and then make videos out of it. But like it's just I don't know why.
Well, you know, you can on Twitch you can set up to also like record at the same time, eh? Like on OBS, you can have it record at the same time as you stream.
I know in OBS, but I don't want to like back up my computer with billions and billions of like gigabytes of like recorded data.
No, okay, fair enough.
That's the only reason why I'm doing that. But currently, yeah, as I said, like right now, like Twitch is obviously the main thing I'm streaming on, but YouTube is just there mostly, so I have a VOD for my audience to come to if they ever want to look at it, or you know, I want to do something like some editing on that video.
Yeah. I get you.
Yeah, that's kind of the big thing, because like yeah. But yeah, that's basically like what's going to be the theme of today. I'm going to do that. I think Fergus is also going to come on later on. I don't know if he wants to play games or whatever, but yeah, as I said, I wanted to bring you in because I wanted your commentary and I wanted to have a partner in this crusade that I'm running.
I've got like 20 minutes, so like I can sit around for a bit.
Yeah, no problem. What are you doing after?
I'm gonna pick up Dalton. So.
Oh yeah, it's no problem. You can just jump back in after the fact. But
yeah, well, I think I was probably gonna get on at 5, depending on what happens with everyone else. Because if we're doing something big, then I'm gonna obviously go play with them. But
you know, I saw that you guys were playing like Destiny for like 18 hours something last night.
Look, okay. It's Destiny, all right. We are. Look, I want to make a video or like a set of videos of every dungeon and every raid. Okay, we gotta like actually do the shit for it. So far, I've got to 1 dungeon.
Nice.
Fuck, it's better than nothing, right?
Yeah, so like I'm gonna be reacting to this, and then I'm gonna react to this GDP stuff, and then I'm gonna start doing like research and stuff. So yeah, as I said, like that's gonna be the
depending on what happens, I would be down to go play like some Satisfactory or something.
Yeah, it depends on what happens with Fergus, because if Fergus just want to jump in for commentary, then I'd rather just play with you then. But it depends on what the schedule's looking like.
Yeah, again, I'm gonna have to figure out what's happening with everyone, but like I'm down to, I'm likely down to do something because I know Tane was gonna get on.
Yeah, because
he's a family man. There's chances.
Yeah, because my immediate thought is that because Fergus said he's unsure about the time he's coming on, so he might just jump in with some like commentary, just coming in, just talking about some stuff. So maybe we could probably play Satisfactory. Once I do this like autistic ass fucking research. But like fun fact by the way is he's only like this guy Luxon's only coming for like 10 minutes. So this is like this entire 44-minute video. It's just 10 minutes of him actually talking about stuff.
I'm gonna open it. I can hear what's going on.
Yeah. No, you got the stream up?
Yeah, I got it up.
All right, cool.
Putting a lot of investment.
So yeah, we're going to finish into the GDP stuff.
School at Waikato, which is designed deliberately to actually get people out into rural communities. That's where they'll do their placements. That's where we hope that they'll actually take those jobs and those roles ultimately as well. But you know, we're in a country of the same size as Great Britain or Japan with 5 million people. It's difficult getting those services, I appreciate, out into regional rural New Zealand. But we are thinking creatively about different models of care. The work that we've been doing to accelerate DigiHealth, for example, where you can do a consult, digitally. The work that we're doing to make sure that we are, nurse practitioners and can now prescribe and do many of.
Why won't you find it? I'm guessing you'd fund it. I don't know. You're asking the wrong person.
Fucking retarded.
Yeah, it's like why won't he fund anything? I don't know why he won't just come and fund anything. That's the real thing you should be asking.
The functions that GPs can, as they do around the world,
fund his own
is actually really important.
Campaign, so, if it didn't actually amount to anything.
We're proud of the work.
It does suck because like National Act get a lot of funding for the political campaigns. I think let me search here. How much funding has each party gotten? Like, look at this. Look at the discrepancy.
Yeah.
It's stupid, dude. It's like this is Yeah, this is supposed to be like the opposition party. They've got like $2.5 million in funding, and like National's gotten 6. And like these guys are a small party and they got like 2.5 million. So it's pathetic. Like, yeah, like the Greens and Labour like, combined are half of National's like funding. So it's just stupid.
We've put in terms of the money, we've put a lot more resources in. We're clear on the targets that we expect, but we are also going to have to innovate on getting models of care across New Zealand, and that's what we're doing as well. All right, thanks, team. Appreciate it. Have a good day. All right, thanks.
Nice escapism. Awesome. I think, yeah, we got a plan, I think. Oh, anyways, bye-bye. I'm leaving.
Yep.
Alright, when is this biatch coming on? Here we go.
Great start at the beginning of this year. With 0.8% growth, that's more than twice what budget forecasts were showing.
Also, like, one of the chatters brought it up. It's like, these guys are pogging over, like, 0.81% GDP growth. I don't know what economy that's healthy, but I guess it's this one, you know?
From the Treasury, and shows that we'd had 3 quarters of really strong growth. Now, of course, we expect that events in the Middle East will have created a setback in the second quarter, but very positively, with developments in recent days, we're now seeing international oil prices tracking down, and New Zealanders are experiencing lower prices at the pump already. In fact, oil prices are now tracking lower than Treasury was forecasting at budget time, which gives real credibility to their estimates that over the coming months we will see a strong recovery for the New Zealand economy, meaning more jobs, higher incomes and a more affordable cost of living for New Zealanders. So positive news today in the midst of what has been a very uncertain global time. It's more than 3 times what Australia experienced for the same period, and considerably bigger than America experienced during the same period. So on an international comparative basis, New Zealand was going great guns for that first 3 months of the year. And it also shows that we'd had consistent growth over a number of months, with growth for the 9 months coming to 2.1%, which is consistent with what we've been saying, which is we've been building the fundamentals in this economy. New Zealanders have been through a very tough time, but there's every reason to believe that our efforts are now paying off, whether it's the investment boost tax credit, which is supporting firms to make new investments, whether it's the fast track legislation, which has seen significant new developments kicking off, supporting jobs and construction, or whether it's our efforts to grow exports through international trade agreements. All of those things collectively are strengthening the foundations of our economy and supporting positive growth.
The annual growth for GDP is 1.5%. We've seen GDP per capita decline in the past 2 years. I mean, is it possible that what we're seeing this quarter is some of the slack of the economy being taken up, which I guess is different from growing the overall potential size?
Look, it's not news that we've had a difficult recovery, and it's not news that some people will want to poke holes in this, but unabashedly, 0.8% growth for the quarter is good news, and actually we saw real growth in per capita terms for the quarter at 0.5%. That is positive and shows that momentum...
Man, it's not about per capita stuff, it's just it's a purchasing power problem. I don't know what. Never mind, man. Never mind.
On a different note,
yep.
I've decided the channel I've already got, I'm gonna make it into my VOD channel since it already has a bunch of VODs on it.
Yep.
So if you look on the page, they're all there. They're all public again, even the old ones from years ago.
Oh sweet, yeah, I'll go take a look at them. I'm on time when I want to see myself talk like a retard. They've seen national parties.
Now I'm gonna make it
been growing in this economy.
It's best to make videos to start with, and this has uploads on it, so it's already kind of not the initial push.
Yeah, another thing I'm trying to do now, I'm trying to just do one short a day, both on my Instagram and my YouTube, because like I've kind of found out that when a short gets posted, you know, like the algorithm will pick it up, try to analyze it. So if you do too many, I think I already told you about this. You know, if you do too many,
you told me about that.
But I did one. I said like 1 to 3, but I'm just gonna do one and make like a good, high quality, like high attention thing, because
maybe like 1 or 2 a day.
Yeah, because like when people skip past it, it kind of pushes it down the algorithm. Because like I used to get like a couple hundred views at least, but like now I'm stuck at like 50, 100, something like that. So like I really want to boost it.
No, I get you.
Yeah, so that's kind of one of the big things that I'm trying to do right now with my content. And as I said, the reason I'm also streaming on YouTube too, so I can have a VOD, so I can work on it later. But
I get you.
Yeah.
None of that, of course, means that we haven't had a difficult period in New Zealand. We have, and I know many New Zealanders have felt that. But what this data shows is that the efforts of our businesses, our tradies, our workers to soldier through are paying off, and we are getting growth momentum. And that bodes really well for the future, because while we have had an international setback, we have the foundations in place that give us confidence we'll bounce back strongly.
Also, one of the big things, as I said, when we go, because after this video, I'm going to start researching about the claim of like $18.2 billion that Labour has in their quote-unquote hidden bill or whatever. The main problem right now is just the fact that like the government not funding shit stops people from doing shit. Like if you really want to boil it down to basics, that's what it is. Yeah, I don't know. It's just hard to talk about because like they're just saying shit, and obviously I'm here to rectify and like double check, but that won't mean anything if no one picks up on it. Yeah, so I guess
my main channel. I'll have a second channel make the ones.
Yeah.
Well, internationally, we've seen that many economies have struggled to reach the levels of growth that have been seen historically, which is yet another reason why our government has had such a firm growth agenda, and while we have been progressing initiatives across the board to support the underlying productive capacity of the New Zealand economy. That's why we put in place the Investment Boost tax credit, which encourages firms to make the investments that will allow them to grow faster in the future, that will allow them to pay higher wages in the future, to create more jobs. That's why we've been so focused on pursuing international trade agreements that will allow us to expand our exports to the world, to earn more in a world that wants our products and services. And that's why we're getting rid of some of the barriers that have historically held back growth in New Zealand. The Resource Management Act.
Remember, one of the biggest reasons why the economy is like dog shit and our productivity is dog shit is because we spend dog shit on R&D. Like our R&D spending is like 1.9% of GDP, whereas I think like the OECD average is like 3.8%. So it's not a regulations problem. It's a funding. It's a big effort. It's a funding problem.
Yeah.
It just sucks, dude.
System with all of its red tape has slowed down too many good things. We're now seeing an absolute takeoff in the number.
Yeah, no, like dead ass. Like when it comes to investing in rail, when it comes to investing in productivity, like everything you can track down to funding. So like even if, like for example, like let's give the best faith scenario of them saying Labour truly will spend like $20 billion in their hidden agenda or whatever. It's like that's $20 billion we need in the economy. Like I brought this up last stream where like there's a difference between public and private debt. Like you want the government to take on debt, not the average person. So like I don't know. Yeah, it's just depressing like listening to these people sometimes because it's like they'll cut your jobs, they'll cut your healthcare, and they'll cut everything else, and they'll cut taxes, and they'll just leave you in the dust basically until you just like fix it. Yeah.
Number of solar farms, wind farms being built, new housing developments taking shape, quarries and other much needed investments. These are investments that without the Fast Track Act would still be mired in court. So our government's agenda of getting rid of the things that have held back productivity in the economy for, as you say, successive governments in many years, by unwinding those barriers, we're allowing growth to occur.
What impact would you expect this level of growth, which is based on forecasting, have on unemployment between now and the election? Do you expect unemployment to go up?
Well, Treasury's forecasts are for unemployment to have peaked in the second quarter, for which we don't yet have final data, but then to fall steadily thereafter. I note that this growth figure for the first quarter at 0.8% is twice what Treasury were picking in their Treasury forecasts. They had it at 0.4 at budget time. And as I say, we're now seeing lower global oil prices than Treasury had picked, meaning that there's every reason to believe that their forecasts of 220,000 additional jobs being created in the economy over the coming years are based on firm foundations.
But at the election, would you expect unemployment to be higher or lower than it is now?
Well, we would expect that the data will lag, and so it will be very difficult to know by election time what's actually happened with.
The reporter just asked, do you think by election time unemployment will be up or down? And she literally just said no. You told me.
it's gonna be up. I can guarantee you that.
Most likely, yeah. What is the current unemployment rate actually?
It's pretty high.
And then
it's like
employment.
I think it's like almost. I don't remember.
5.3%. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, it's high. It is high.
Yeah, we need 3%. I think is the healthy number. Yeah, youth unemployment's dog shit specifically.
Oh yeah, youth is even worse.
Yeah, from what I think the last data thing I checked is like 1 million Kiwis this year have picked up like a new job or something. Some stupid shit like that. Bay of Plenty, bros. What the fuck is going on? Jesus. Yeah, Auckland is fucked. Holy AIDS.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, Auckland and Wellington and Waikato are going through like a time right now. Jesus fuck. Yeah, I'll look at the labor market later, but the big thing I want to research after this is the taxpayer union stuff on the spending Labour is doing, so yeah.
Real employment, but what Treasury are forecasting is that unemployment will continue to fall after the second quarter this year. And what we've seen is that the New Zealand economy, buffeted by a global tariff war, by an oil price shock that's been unprecedented for generations, has still managed to gather momentum and to bounce back strongly. That tells us that the fundamentals are good, and I know that for many New Zealand households and businesses, they've been through a tough time, but I want them to take from this news today that what Treasury, the Reserve Bank, the government have been saying about our capacity to bounce back and to grow strongly is being proven by the data.
As the Minister responsible mostly for taxpayers' money, how do you respond to Minister Shane Jones spending $63,000, which is about $30,000 more than was budgeted and approved by Cabinet?
Well, obviously that's ultimately a matter for the Prime Minister, but put it this way, when I go to Cabinet and seek approval for my budgets for international travel, I take that spending limit extremely seriously, as does my office.
Reed, did you catch on to what she just did?
I heard.
So, the reporter rightfully asked, one of your coalition partners is basically being a dickhead and using taxpayers' money for his travel. She, after getting asked that question, she went, well, you know, that's the question of the Prime Minister, but even if you were asking me this question, you know, I personally, you know, I'm tight with my budget. It's like, she didn't ask about you. It was about your coalition partner. It's so fucking me, dude.
Office, having reviewed how we've come in against budget on all of my international travel, we've consistently spent less than we sought from Cabinet, and that I think is good practice, that you should never exceed what Cabinet grants you in terms of your travel budget.
Nice video, by the way. It's a professional media company.
On the part of the Minister and his office.
Kevin Winston Peters and Shane Jones have defended this and claimed that it is just normal and in line with other ministers. Are they out of touch with how New Zealanders are doing it really tough at the moment?
Well, that's a matter for New Zealand First to explain, but as I say, it is always the practice of my office that the budget set for us by Cabinet is the budget we stick to, and we've consistently underspent those budgets, and I view that as good practice.
Do you think this is the only instance of this, or do you think that this behaviour has been going on for some time?
I'm not in a position to comment on that, obviously.
It's just such fucking weasel behavior.
It is. Like, you'd think, right? You'd think, hey, that is a question for someone else, and then you leave it there.
Yeah.
Why would you then go to answer the question?
Yeah, well, she's scapegoating for coalition partners. That's obviously why.
Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah, like I remember, I think you were in stream when I was reacting. I think it was like 2 days ago to that labor stuff, that like labor maternity policy, whatever. Like the reporters asked these guys very specific questions, and every time, like both Hipkins and the finance minister were like, "Okay, this is how we're going to approach it. This is how we estimated it." Like they were on point, and even then they were criticized for it. And she's outwardly just skirting questions, and no one is talking about it. It's just...
Obviously, the Prime Minister's office review spending against travel budgets, and so I would leave it to them to make comments on that.
Shane Jones is the Associate Finance Minister as well. Do you think that he should do better?
Oh, look, I think we should stick to budgets, and when Cabinet sets a budget for international travel, I take that very seriously. I would expect all ministers should take that very seriously, including Mr Jones.
Have you seen instances of ministers in previous governments spending similar quantities of money on overseas trips?
I'm not in a position to make comparisons. I don't have all of the data in front of me. But look, there's a simple rule here, which is you seek permission from Cabinet to undertake international travel where it's viewed to be in the interests of taxpayers that you pursue that travel. When you make those requests, you set a budget, you should stick to it.
Last question.
Well, obviously the Prime Minister is reviewing settings related to historic allowances. And I do think it's very important that as guardians of the public purse, we adhere to rules and that we ensure that we're transparent in the ways that we are spending, because there are so many New Zealanders who are doing it tough, and they look at us and they know that on average we're paid more than typical workers, and they therefore expect from us the highest standards of delivery. They expect from us to be accountable, they expect from us to be transparent, and to demonstrate that we're not taking the taxpayer for granted, that we are here to do a job. It is a privilege to do that job, but we should do so with humility, knowing that we are only able to receive our pay and the support that we get because of hard-working people up and down the country. The money that we spend is hard-earned by New Zealand businesses, by New Zealand taxpayers, and we should respect them by following the rules. Well, look, I'm always of the view that these things should be transparent. I think they should be.
You don't even know how much of this I want to watch, because clearly it's just like her scapegoating.
With oil prices, with those projections.
Yeah, she's talking oil prices again.
Oh, look, when it comes to fire and emergency, our MPs up and down the country have had concerns brought to them about...
Yeah, more bullshit.
So we have, in that case, looked at what the monitoring arrangements were, how they could be strengthened for the future, and I think that is a role for ministers to constantly... Well, I'll take time to review that before I make comments on it.
I like how she can just outwardly say like, "Oh yeah, well, I'll take my time. I'll come back to it another time." But like a Labour guy has to like answer now about something they're like theoretically going to implement in the next government.
Something they may consider doing.
It's
not even something like, not even a policy they're actually like running with as a main thing. No, it's like we might do this.
Yeah, it's just such a fucking shit double standard, dude. I fucking hate it.
Like we're just trying to like test the waters and like like get what's the word like see what the appeal of this policy would be.
Yeah, I remember they were trying to add the. Do you remember when the gas stuff was happening? They were going to add like a levy to people's energy bills, and because obviously it was electorally unpopular, they walked back on it like immediately. That was just such cowardly behavior.
Yeah,
I think I'm just gonna go back. I'm just gonna go straight to research. This is just cancer. I'd rather read, unironically.
No, fair enough.
So we have the Taxpayers Union here. This is like gonna be them talking about the budget gaps, and then I'm gonna go through this, and then whatever they claim, I'm gonna start looking at it more seriously. Okay, so June 14th, that's pretty recent. Taxpayers Union says National claimed that $18.2 billion gap between this promised spending and revenue measures highlights exactly why New Zealand needs an independent office of budget responsibility of independently verifying the costs of election promises. I would agree to this actually, because right now the Taxpayers Union does a decent job at like counting stuff. Because I remember like National said that like Labour's like $20 transport cap policy would like 1.2 billion, but the Taxpayers Union came out and said no, it's gonna be 183 million like at tops, which when I was like going through the research was true. And then and yeah, like the New Zealand Land Transport Fund could fund that, so it was like whatever. But the bigger issues that voters are expected to take politicians competing claims and trust one side says the numbers don't add up. The other side insists they do. For the average voter, it is impossible to know who's telling the truth. According to National's analysis, Labour announced spending commitments more than $21 billion over the forecast period, which is identified revenue measured raised only $2.8 billion, leaving the shortfall $18.2 billion. Where the true figure is $18.2 billion more or less isn't really the point. New Zealand doesn't say, okay, cool, okay, he's just like, they're showing how we're cucked or whatever. But yeah, make sure it makes sense.
I have to get going.
All right, no problem. I'll see you later if you can join back.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, later.
All right, sweet. All right, chat, we're alone now. Just you and me. All right, so if you're just joining chat, and we're just going through some boring ass research, we're gonna research some claims the National Party has made in New Zealand, and compare that to like the reality situation, and then I'm gonna start shitposting on Instagram if I can debunk them, which I feel like I can because they already have made many claims that are blatantly retarded. So let's see this. Given the clear errors in Labour's costing of its public transport policy related on Wednesdays, things have to change. Labour claimed that 1.36 million New Zealanders would benefit from an average of this. Those numbers simply don't reconcile. Proposal resourced independent budget responsibility would lend credibly. To do we not have an office to verify these numbers? No, we do not. We are cucked. We don't. We should, but we don't. This is not love us. Yeah, whatever. Type of union has been calling for independent office. And Clark is supporting strong institutions. Awesome. So there's no real sources here. Okay. Let's ask AI for sources. What sources could I look at to get a better grasp of the $18.2 billion estimated cost of Labour's policies? Also, we have to also do another set of claims to figure out what the current like budget is. So, oh fuck me. We also got to figure out whether or not we actually have the funds, even regardless. I'd rather not read this guy's thing. So what we'll do, we'll read this, and then we'll read this to get a better view of it. And then, what is the current budget surplus / deficit in New Zealand? So by 2026, 2027, okay, so for all intents and purposes, basically our surplus is 0, so we can just assume that. Not Nicola Willies, here we go. Ugh. Blah, 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 blah. I have a Labour spending commitments today include reinstating its deeply flawed equity scheme. Okay, when we're doing factual stuff, can we just not put like dog shit language? Can we just like be very neutral about this? Like, I don't know why we have to. I don't get it. Pay equity scheme. Okay, let's do this one by one. Labour pay equity scheme. Labour's policy. Labour Party's equity scheme refers to its legislative and policy framework when Labour was in government to address historical gender-based stuff. Ministry for Women. Pay equity is the same pay for different work, which has same or similar skill level, responsibility. AI, save me, please. Are there any sources to the that will be implemented? What if Labour oh man, I'm dying. Oh shit, that shit's empty. God damn. God damn. Watching the media over this. That won't say anything. The government has defended rushing major reforms. The amendment describing by the opposition as and unions as well war on women. Passed in the House late Wednesday, just us. Is there a dark mode I can put? This is hurting my eyes. There we go. Awesome, this is not going to change anything. Classic. Pay equity scheme NZ. Costs. I fucking hate. Can we not just have sources for these things, please? It's so fucking like autistic that I go through fucking every single fucking thing every time. Jesus Christ. Professional details. Ministry. I've already seen the Ministry of Women thing. There's no numbers there. I'll come back to that later. I literally cannot. So what I'll do for now, I'll put these to the side so I can keep a track of it. But I don't know what numbers I can actually get for that shit. Transferring the dividends from the Crown-owned companies to its future fund. This is just like money, though. This is just, they're investing this money. I don't. It's so retarded. Reverse income-related rent changes. So okay, give people rent subsidies. Well, okay, let me just. Is there another future fund? Because I want to see what exactly this means. Okay, you know what? Let's start up in Obsidian. Whereas, it wouldn't be in economics because those are for terms. Where's labor's policies? Okay. I like how half of these are just like, oh yeah, they want to give you like food and housing and pay equity. This is evil. Kill me, dude. Okay. These are the claims made by the current party in power. This I have found not a single fucking number for, so that's I need to go on a different autistic journey for that. This is just an investment fund. So that's just a money maker. This is giving people their jobs back. This is helping people get rents easier. This is feeding kids. This is just wrong. That I'm pretty sure is covered under the capital gains tax. So would this? Oh man, just kill me. Cool. So it means everything here is clear. $1.2 billion. Ugh. That's all set. Shitposting time. Here we go. So, as you know, National has made a claim that Labour has a $20 billion hole it needs to cover. In this document and in the post you're currently watching, I've done the best of my ability to go through them. I've put some of my notes in this Instagram post. Hopefully, you'll find the PDF document linked. You'll be able to go through all these notes yourself. But this is the conclusion I've come to. So Labour really only has a $12.2 billion figure to actually account for. So, they can obviously do this. They can talk about this themselves in their own platform, or, they can not commit to the pay equity scheme figure that they currently have, and then there's going to be like a $1 billion deficit, which isn't as substantive as a $20 billion claim that was made. Man, this is like peak autism. What I've just done here. So if you're just joining stream, I just spent like 2 hours debunking a claim a party made against Labour. So yeah, I did all this. If you want, we can go line by line, but I don't think you guys want to, because you guys saw, at least, one of my chatters was in here, saw me do it. Again, please, yeah, okay. You know, let's it's too thick. So dog shit. How do I... How do I chat? Oh, man. I think what I gotta do is, so yeah, if you're just joining stream now, we just did a lot of autistic-ass research on, like, the current economic situation. So if you have any questions, if you're a new viewer, just give them. I've written this all down, so fuck it, I guess. I'm just trying to figure out how to change my shit. Broseph, you were part of the journey for a long time, but did you enjoy it? It was interesting, at least. Yeah, sure. There's audio stuff. Maybe I just can't do it while I'm streaming. That might be it. Fuck it, I'll just fucking do it. Deal with it later. I can't bother right now. Jesus Christ. Holy AIDS. Oh, fuck. Oh. Why can't I? This is so cringe. If I do this. Alright, we're done the research phase of it. Now we're just gonna do some stupid ass fucking reacts. Because I don't really want to look at this any more longer than I have to.
And it does underscore just how important community pharmacies are across New Zealand. About 155,000 New Zealanders got prescriptions last year which they did not collect from the pharmacy. This means that they're not getting the medication they need in order to be able to stay healthy. The cost of that to those individuals is potentially very high, but the cost of that to the entire health system is also high, with clear evidence that that is resulting in avoidable hospitalisation of people who could stay out of hospital if they got the medication they needed by collecting their prescriptions from the pharmacy. When we were in government and I was Prime Minister and Dr. Verrill was the Minister of Health, we recognised this and we abolished the $5 co-payment for prescriptions. As a result, we saw an increase in people collecting their prescriptions from the pharmacists. The National Government reintroduced that $5 co-payment, and I'm confirming today that the next Labor government will abolish it again. We want people to have access to the medications that they need when they need them. We don't want them missing out and ending up in hospital, potentially costing all of us more, including those individuals, when we can keep them healthy in the first place. So I'm going to hand over to Dr. Verrill to share some of the details, and then, as normal, we'll take your questions.
I've seen firsthand what missing out on care in the community can do for people. I remember caring for a truck driver who came to hospital with a stroke merely because he missed out on picking up his prescription because of the cost.
Let's
He had a
go.
costly hospital admission
I
and a
love it when I don't get my
lifetime of
healthcare.
disability.
It's
because of
awesome.
that.
Woo!
By not funding medicines early so that people can access them in the community, we only pay more when we have more costly treatments needed down the line in hospital. That's well proven in New Zealand. We know that last year 155,000 people didn't pick up their prescription because of the cost. A study in the New Zealand Medical Journal said that that $37 million worth of hospitalisation costs alone come from people who didn't pick up their prescriptions. This is cost of living relief, this policy, for New Zealanders who won't have to pay up to $100 in prescription fees a year. But it is also good health policy, keeping people well in the community and avoiding hospitalisations. Prescriptions are not a luxury. They are basic health care. And basic health care should be
Did you
there
add
for everyone.
flags to your picture?
Yep. Updated my shit. No, it just represents who I am as a person.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. So yeah, I did my research shit. I'm just do me a favor. I'm gonna send you a link. Tell me if you get editing access to this too. You just like copy and paste that to Google or whatever.
I'm gonna say probably not because that looks like a local file.
Yeah, just like double check if you can even access it, because I'm trying to figure out how I can post this to Instagram, because like I want people to obviously look at the research.
That is not something I can access.
Okay, cool. I have to find out because like, I don't know why it's not going through.
That's like a local. It's like a local shared file. You know?
All right, cool. All right, got you. Yeah, no, I just wanted to double check because like if you look at stream, right, this is what I've done.
Yeah, I'm looking. I see.
So yeah, so like this. So you get the basic claims. I took this out of National's website, and then over here line item policy analysis. So just like go through it. You know what? I really wish I could just share it with you so you can read it.
This is you one, right?
Oh, what's up?
You've done this?
Yeah, I've done. This is me, full me, all me.
Your best bet is if you're putting it online.
Yeah.
Because it's a PDF, put it onto Google Drive and then share it through there.
Got you. Yeah. So we'll just go through it like quickly, and then we'll go back to the video I was watching.
Yeah,
sure. So basically, yeah. So here we go. Pay equity scheme. Basically, this gives like I think labor unions the ability to like give the government a certain amount of like shit. Basically, Labor said was what happened was this government came in. They scrapped it completely. All Labor has said is that they'll reinstitute it, but they're not gonna they haven't made a strong commitment on the $11 billion of funding. The future fund, this is an investment, so this is not really like expenditure. This is go straight into the economy to grow it, like whatever. Like if this is if this is counted as spending, the national spending on like roads is counted as like not on roads. Sorry, I mean like their tax cuts are like a full on spend or like some other shit. Right. The reversing public sector cuts, $2.8 billion. This is fully paid under Labour's revenue plan. It'll cover their proposed targeted capital gains tax. So what they do capital gains tax, this means nothing. Reversing income-related rent changes. So this is fully paid for by clawing back tax cuts. So like the national government implemented tax cuts, which basically took a lot of money out of the economy. So I looked at it. There was some things I agreed with when it came to worker, like low-income relief and all that stuff. So I haven't actually touched that. I only said that people who earn like 70,000 and above, their tax rate should go back to pre-tax cut levels, and that will save us quite a bit of money. On top of the fact that the deductibility for interest on landlords should also be taken back. So yeah, so with all this, you can fund the locally made school lunches, you can fund the rent change stuff, you can fund transport fees, you can fund the cervical screening, you can fund the free doctor visits. This, however, so yeah, this is alternative funding mechanism. So this is where I talk about it. So the landlord tax reversal pool. So canceling that restoration of interest deductibility for residential landlords, which would give us back $730 million per year. The higher earner tax clawback, completely excluding earners in a 33% and 39% tax bracket relief package, preserve $600 million a year, allocating this reverse the income-related rent changes over here, which we still have like a bit of a surplus after the fact. Fiscal counterattack point, so like national, took $56 billion of a funding hole to do this program, the National Roads of Significance. So I don't think they can exactly talk about debt. And on top of that, their debt projections went up by $4.4 billion higher than they had anticipated. And then this is the conclusion. So if you want to read the conclusion, here you go.
I see. I see.
So like that $20 billion figure gets cut down to 12.2, and even then, like this $11 billion figure isn't like confirmed. This government has not made a single like real statement to this. This is national like throwing their hands around. So like the real number is probably realistically this, which is like fucking nothing. But yeah, so like I'm gonna shitpost this on my Instagram. Let's see. Obviously, I've got a pretty small one, so I don't know how many people will actually tune into this. But like, it's just gonna be on the national record, Of
course.
Yeah. So that's what all I've been doing for the past like 2 hours while you were gone, is just autistically going through everything. But yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll do the Google Drive thing then. So I just have to link the Google Drive thing to the PDF. Is that what
if you
it
go
is?
into Google Drive, you should be able to go in and share with anyone who has the link.
Yep.
And then you just obviously put the link up, and well, it's pretty self-explanatory from there.
So how would I do this? I got my Google Drive open.
Yep. Right click share.
Oh shit. Yep. Share.
Yeah, share.
Yep.
And then if you click share again.
Oh, here we go.
We got general access.
Anyone with a link.
You can go, exactly.
Cool.
And then you just obviously send the link.
Yep. Cool. All right, cool. That's all I wanted to know.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna post that to my shit.
Yeah.
The worst part is that I'm gonna post this, and even if it gets any sort of media coverage, it's gonna be the most retarded like comment. Let's be like, oh no, actually, the Labour had to do this. I don't know, man. It's gonna be so retarded. But yeah, you know what? I put in my effort. Unironically, I did more effort than the national government did. All they did was like bitch and moan about like what they were like planning to do. So let's see, the national government can put more effort in than a kid with a computer.
Yeah.
It's just so cringe, dude. It's just so cringe.
Just like schools and hospitals. That's why we're eager to bring back free prescriptions to make sure that you get the care you need early in the community, you stay well out of hospital, and get cost of living relief.
Penny. Where does that 155,000 figure come from, and how do we know those prescriptions weren't picked up because of cost and not for other reasons?
This question is asked every year in the New Zealand Health Survey, and the same question is asked. You're asked, did you not collect your prescription?
Also, remember how I told you we had like 50 million just sitting around after like those amendments I proposed?
Yes.
Yeah, so that would pay for this prescription program, like without a doubt, like a billion-fold. So like, yeah, I don't know, man. This whole thing is stupid.
Because of the cost. That's right. That's a number reported in the New Zealand Health Survey, which is a sample of about 3,000 people repeated with the same methods every year. It's been going for over 10 years.
When you guys brought this in the first time, did you see
the policy wasn't formally evaluated, but the overall numbers of prescriptions did go up by about 4 million prescriptions.
How many people will benefit from $100 a year?
Our estimate for that is between 1.5
When can you
million.
get on the game, by the way?
Sorry.
Or is that going to take you some time?
At this very moment, I'm not doing much.
Yeah, because I don't mind playing some Satisfactory. You said you wanted to restart it because you wanted to make like a YouTube series or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I actually don't mind that. We can even do like a new seed too if you want.
Yeah.
Because that world we had was a bit cancerous, radioactive wise. See what I can do. Yeah, if you want to get on now, we can.
I'm just waiting to see if I get a response from this other guy.
Oh, yep. Oh, is that for your Destiny stuff?
Yeah. Oh, and he's actually typing now.
Oh, yep. Alright, what is he saying?
But he will, yes.
He will. So what? He said he's going to hop onto the Destiny for you.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's going to be afternoon, though.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for a response. You know how it is.
Yep.
People
I gotcha.
just take years to respond.
Yeah.
That's how it is, you know?
Yeah, do it how it be. How it do. How it is.
Just gotta wait like another 12 years.
Nice.
Yes, proceed with the installation. Please make everything good. Please do it all. I need it all done right now. Cool. That. Oh, it is too. Cancel. And then can I copy this? And then paste it and paste it. And then I'm just setting something up for my Stroof.
Yeah.
What is it under? It is under this. Okay, yeah. Uh-huh. So I can now do. Okay. So now. Contains blanks. That's annoying. I mean, it's fine. That's like the least important one, so I can live with it.
True.
Um. Oh, shit. So. CTL. Yeah. Operation not permitted. Let's go. But now. Yes. Good. Good. Sweet. So.
Yeah, what I might have to do, I might make that Instagram post once the stream's over, because then I can clip, make like a clip for myself.
What's this?
Because like what I'll do, before the stream is over, I'll make a clip for myself explaining, you know, like what I've done, you know, what it is I'm doing.
Yeah.
And then I'll post it, because it's kind of hard to do it while I'm streaming.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because then in the caption I'll put in the Google Drive link and everything.
No, yeah. Sweet. So.
My burner email.
No. Not permitted. Wow. Crazy.
Yep.
But there we go.
Sweet.
Now I'm trying to see how fast I can fill up a 2 terabyte hard drive full of stuff.
True.
Full of raw video. Like, I think they said it. What's this one? This was 8 gigs. This was 11 gigs. So like, it's gonna fill up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Just making sure everything's good here. Not gonna already play this anymore. Oh.
Just repeat your question for me. Well, that'll be the people who need the highest number of prescriptions. Overall,
my channel's been emptied out. There's nothing left. I even deleted the shorts from the other day because
1.5.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try something from Fresh.
All right, up to you.
Obviously, when I say from Fresh, I mean it's gonna be a while because I've actually got to edit some shit down, but hopefully in the next month or so I actually have videos to upload.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna have everything in one condensed channel, unless I feel like that shouldn't be the case.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how I'm doing the VODs, honestly.
Yeah.
But I will figure that out at some time.
Fair enough.
Yeah, my headphones are actually about to die, so.
Oh really? Jesus. Do you not have like a plugged in headphone thing? You have like a wireless?
No, I got wireless.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah, I got plugged in, so it's awesome.
I always forget to charge them, so.
You should probably charge them for real. Do you know how like a cable? Do you know how like a cable you can just plug in while you're using it?
Yeah, but it's not long enough.
Oh really? Oh, that sucks.
Like it reaches to my mouse, but it won't really reach to my headphones while they're plugged in, like while I'm using them. Unless I'm sitting like really awkwardly close to the microphone.
Yeah, that's stupid.
It is, but it's my fault. Like these things last like 3 to 4 days without needing charged, so it's not like it's as long as I remember to charge it, it's fine. But my dumbass, does this thing called forget to charge it.
Fair enough.
But oh well.
So wait, about your plans, what is that? You guys play Destiny, or was that a no?
Yeah, by the looks of it, we're playing Destiny. When he jumps on later on.
What's later on for him?
For him, it could be any time from after dinner, because he's currently making dinner at the moment.
Yeah.
It could be after dinner to like later on in the night, because he's got kids that he has to put to sleep.
Oh, got you. That's Kane. Oh, okay. Got you.
Yeah.
All right.
So
okay, we can just chill then. Because I was gonna, because I think Fergus is also gonna hop on probably around that time. He's gonna hop on, from what I understand. So me and Fergus might just talk about some shit, and then I'll some poly slop. But yeah. Sorry, I'm just like so mentally exhausted from like those last 2 hours.
Fair enough.
It's because it just sucks. I don't know, like I know you can make like complaints about spending and whatever, but I just hate the fact that like international is like complete partisan. They like made up a number. Like I did basic. Like I just use like AI and Google search basically to get my numbers and figures. It's like if they took that level of like effort to do what I did, I was like, bro, come on.
I get you. I get you.
Yeah. Oh wait, you said you were bringing Jordan back, right?
Huh?
Because like the reason you left is because you were bringing Jordan
Correct.
home or something. Yeah.
Correct.
Got you.
$5 to $1.8 million.
How many people would be benefiting from that?
Interesting.
Oh, that would be a smaller number of people. Of course, the range of prescriptions that are picked up goes from 1 a year all the way up to 20 a year or more.
Do you know how many people will benefit from that?
No.
What's this $15 fee for non-approved prescribers? Is that about?
There are a very small number of medicines that aren't fully subsidised by Pharmac. They're only partial.
Damn.
Oh, look at this live chat that was on this video, because obviously this video at RNZ was live streamed. Look at this live chat; it's very interesting. So another policy out of the national pretty much will come back and complain and say taxes will go up and like what they've done, they cancel things without an alternative. Yeah. I will say it's just nice because like it shows you like the national mood. Anytime I see these videos, these live streams, like I've seen a single comment that like is deep threading national. It's always like complaining about the current government and wanting Labour to come in. So it's at least it looks that like the national climate feels very good.
Of course.
Which is a good thing, I think.
Okay.
Partially subsidised, and they are not covered by this policy. I went to check on the number of these last night. I read the whole list of antibiotics funded in New Zealand. Could only find one that applied to.
So that's not going to be a wide range of
No. It's a small exception.
When you removed co-payments in 2023, it was estimated to cost about $150 million a year. It's obviously reduced in this policy, I think, another $76 million is what's being said. Why the reduction?
The biggest reduction is because when the government repealed our policy, the savings that they made weren't as much as they wanted. And it was about 70 million of savings that they got. So that difference is the main reason, because the government didn't fully repeal the policy, that the costings differ. In addition, the cost of the government's repeal was 70 million, and then we had to, the government has further funded to remove the prescription charges on repeats at 12 million, so that takes you 70 minus 12, and then there's a further 16 million of cost added to make sure that we can cover the cost of additional prescribing that might occur with that, with this policy.
Why not target this?
Healthcare is a basic need for everyone, and we think everyone is entitled to care. Like hospitals and schools, it should be accessible to all. Targeting costs money.
When National appealed to that, they said, oh, hey, look, lots of big box pharmacies, they already offer free prescriptions, and that was part of their justification for appealing. What's your response to that?
Well, big box pharmacies are only in some parts of the country. Nowhere in rural New Zealand can you access those pharmacies. And actually, Labor's happy to support community pharmacy, where you have pharmacists owning and operating, making sure that health professionals are present in the community, offering their expertise and services.
It's not just big box pharmacies, though, is it? I mean, we're standing in a pharmacy right now that says free prescriptions on the window. I mean, so it is smaller pharmacies as well, isn't it?
Well, there will be millions of additional people who benefit from this policy. We think between 1.5 and 1.8 million people who benefit from having this co-payment removed.
National already made prescriptions free for community service card holders. What sort of groups of people do you see benefiting if low-income people are already?
anyone who is between the ages of 14 and 65 and doesn't have a community services card. So lots of working people, and it is working people, sadly, in our country who cannot often afford the basics of their medicines.
Do you not think that most New Zealanders can't afford a $5 fee?
Well, many go without other things because they can't have it, and far too many people miss out on their medicine in this country. And that is costing all of us in healthcare costs down the line.
We talk about, I mean, obviously the criticism last time was the big box pharmacies, right, and the fact that they would essentially be pocketing money as a result of this policy because they already provide prescriptions for free. Why could you not target it to those areas that don't have those big box pharmacies where you can go in and get your prescriptions for free?
But those pharmacies, so-called big box pharmacies, use their ability to not charge a fee as a loss leader to provide an edge. Now, they might choose, under this policy, to put that money into greater services for their patients, like are available in community pharmacies. I hope they do.
Do you have a target of how much you would like to see saved in the healthcare system elsewhere?
Oh, look, when you look across our health system, it is struggling with overfull emergency departments, overfull wait lists, hospitals that are bulging at the seams. We know that until we make these sorts of investments so that people get the care in the community that they need, we will never be able to turn that ship around. So we have to start here, and you know, the sorts of, it will definitely bend the curve away from the escalating levels of cost and demand that we have.
So you don't have an estimate of how much this could save down the track?
Well, there is an estimate from the New Zealand Medical Journal which said just hospitalisations alone would save either $34 or $37 million in New Zealand through free prescriptions. And then never mind that there are a lot of other costs, disability costs, cost to the person, cost to the economy and productivity from being unwell.
Where would you like to see those savings go?
Well, in the end, we are currently struggling to run our hospitals, and people get the hospital care that they need. So freeing up hospitals from all of this excess demand because people aren't being managed well in the community is our goal. We'll find it easier to access care in the hospitals once when community care is more accessible.
How many pharmacies provide free prescriptions at the moment?
Oh, look, you're talking about 1,000 different businesses and their individual practices, and I don't believe that's recorded anywhere.
Are you going to be able to put anything more on this capital gains tax in terms of, you know, you've already got your free doctor's visits, you've got this, you've got your maternity scans that you announced the other day. Is there more you're going to be able to pay for with the capital gains tax?
So when we announced the capital gains tax, you'll remember that we allocated the lion's share of that revenue in the first few years to the 3 free doctor's visits, and I've got one in my pocket here, the establishment of the Medicard. We've subsequently added a few more things onto that as well, and this is also coming out of that revenue. We were very clear that all of the revenue from the capital gains tax in those early years is ring-fenced for health, because we know that, you know, and we particularly wanted to focus the investment from the capital gains tax on preventative health care, because
Okay,
we know
cool.
that's one of the ways that we can ease the pressure
What I'll do
on
to
the health system.
Regan, Regan. He left me. Well, for you guys in chat, I'm gonna be posting my document to Reddit too, I think, just to get it flowing. I'm not just gonna shitpost on Instagram because I kind of wanted to kind of circulate a bit, just to show how stupid Nationals figures are.
System as a whole.
Are you going to be able to put more initiatives into this?
There's still a limit. There's still a limited. We're getting close to that limit now, so there's still a limit there. It's not an infinite amount of money. Obviously, we want to balance things.
But there might be some more health-related announcements.
All right. There'll be more health-related announcements, and as we make announcements, we'll be clear which are going to be paid for out of baselines or additional spending, and which would come out of the capital gains tax revenue.
After these 3 policies or 4 other policies?
Oh, you'll be able to do the maths yourself. I haven't actually done that. I don't have it off. Sorry, it's been done, but I don't have it off the top of my head. Yeah.
Obviously, you campaigned on this, or you introduced it previously with government. Other things that were on the agenda in 2023, GST or free dental care, are those ideas that you're considering for this campaign as well?
GST off fruit and veggies is not going to be having an encore appearance in this campaign, at least not under Labor's banner. With regard to other announcements, you'll have to wait and see.
Do you support an independent review into the parliamentary pay allowances?
Oh, so just before we do any other questions on the pharmacy announcement? All right, happy to go to that one. Yeah.
Do you support an independent review of the parliamentary pay allowances?
Certainly open to that. We've been working through how we would do that.
Remember, all right, they're actually implementing a policy that'll help you, okay? National's entire platform is, I'm going to pass the fuck you die act.
Differently. I do think, I've said this pretty clearly over the last few weeks, I do think there's some change required there, and we've been working through what we think that change might look like, and we'll have more to say on that once we've nailed down the details of that.
What do you Shane Jones' trip last year, do you think it's acceptable for him to keep a limo on standby for a whole day?
Absolutely not. And I don't think Shane Jones has been walking the talk when it comes to the what the government's telling everyone else to do. They're telling everybody else to tighten their belts and to make do with less, and Shane Jones is living it up large around the world. He's not living up to the expectations that his own government are creating of other people.
Winston Peters says it's fine.
Well, Winston Peters was talking about throwing people in jail for putting out misleading information yesterday. So does that mean Shane Jones is on his way to the clink?
From what I can recall, I think it was $40,000 was spent on business class flights for both Mr. Jones and the staff. Do you think ministers should be flying business class? I know, of course, the Cabinet had initially signed off on premium economy seats.
Depends on how far they're going and what the itinerary program is. If they're landing, if they're travelling a long distance, they're landing, they're going straight into meetings, it can be justified. If they're able to travel in advance, spend an extra night, have some sleep and then get up and do their meetings, then premium economy can work.
The police minister said this morning that there was no coordination between him and the commissioner when it came to targeting your new candidate. Do you believe it?
I'll take him at his word on that.
I don't like the fact that these fucking bastards in National will cut all your healthcare, cut all your shit, and fuck you. And then whenever it comes to healthcare and looking after the average Kiwi citizens, actually no, we will take that away from you, but we'll fly business class to somewhere. It's just so bullshit, man. Fuck.
Shane Jones has confirmed that the fisheries bill's being delayed until next year. What do you think about it?
They should kill it off altogether. It's a terrible bill.
The government's conservation amendment bill would make it easier to dispose of some conservation land. Does Labour support this change?
No, and let's be really clear, they shouldn't be preparing a whole lot of conservation land for selling off. Under this bill, I think it's something like 2/3 of conservation land could end up being on the auctioneer's block. Our conservation land is, highly valued by New Zealanders. It's a big part of our tourism industry, and the government shouldn't be preparing for a fire sale in the way that this bill allows them to.
Well, the government says the conservation land can help fund conservation through development of land. Is that the right approach?
Well, they're potentially talking about, I think it's up to about 2/3 of conservation land being able to be sold under this bill. I completely reject that. That's not the way to fund upgrades to the conservation estate.
Just concluding scrutiny week. This probably seems to be the last scrutiny week before the election. How do you think the process has gone in this term?
I don't think scrutiny weeks necessarily lived up to expectations. When it was first agreed, it was agreed that ministers would spend a longer period of time in front of select committees. That's why Parliament doesn't sit during scrutiny week. What we've certainly seen, and I've had feedback from my colleagues about this week, is that ministers are back to appearing for a very short amount of time before the committees. That wasn't what was intended. The point of having a dedicated scrutiny week where Parliament does not sit was so that ministers didn't have other responsibilities to attend to, and they could go along to select committees and spend a prolonged period of time being questioned on the government spending priorities. That doesn't seem to be what's happening now.
What were you hoping for prolonged? What were you hoping for in terms of prolonged? I mean, Nicola Willis did a couple of hours yesterday morning in the Finance Committee, for example.
Yeah, and typically as Minister of Education I do between an hour and a half, so obviously longer than that, because if you're taking away Parliament sitting, you're taking away question time, you're taking away other forms of scrutiny. So ministers should be making themselves available for a decent chunk of time.
How would you change scrutiny week if you're elected?
We'll set out that at the moment. I know the Standing Orders Committee will be having a good look at that. Scrutiny week was agreed on a bipartisan basis as a sort of let's give it a go and see how it works. I don't think it's lived up to expectation, but Now, no doubt the Standing Orders Committee will have a conversation about whether or not there should be further changes there.
Would you like to see it, consider it being removed?
I'm open to a conversation about that.
Do you think the idea of keeping all of these scrutiny hearings in 1 week has kind of panned out in the way that was expected?
No, I don't think it has. And actually, I think it's probably highlighted something that wasn't envisaged, which is that there's some real logistical challenges with that as well. When estimate scrutiny was spread over 3 or 4 weeks, which is what it used to be, then actually it was more manageable in many cases. So I think that the Standing Orders Committee should have another look at that.
Did the beehive leak with water ingress when you were in government?
It's certainly getting to the point where it's going to need a bit of, intensive exterior maintenance. The beehive is maybe iconic on the outside. It's not the most practical of buildings, and we had to replace, I think, the copper, that goes around the top because it was leaking. It will need some decent work. It's an old building, old concrete, and the aluminium fixtures around the windows are sort of end of life. So there's going to have to be some work there at some point. Yeah, I don't disagree with what I did see Jerry Brownlee's comments. I don't disagree with what he said. It's probably going to be logical to vacate that building at some point in the next 5 years or so and get that work done. My view is that we should prioritise a few other things first. Let's prioritise maintaining state houses. Let's prioritise maintaining schools and hospitals. Let's not put Parliament ahead of the queue on that, but it will need to be done at some point.
Is there a risk that it could just be kicked down the road again?
It's very easy when you're trying to balance the government's book.
What are other policies you would like to see? So they've done the medical stuff and the transport stuff. I would like to see more targeted stuff when it comes to their investment fund that they're trying to bring up. So we all have a wealth fund thing that we're looking at now with I forget what the name of it is, but more stuff when it comes to consideration with that, because we do need a wealth fund, because how the aging population stuff is going, we're kind of entering a bit of a pitfall. So it'd be really good to see more internal investment when it comes to money we get from the crown corporations, and then we can funnel that money into things that are more productive, like infrastructure, healthcare, and expansion of productivity in business. But that's one thing I would like to. It's not really a new policy, it's more I would just like to see them expand upon it. Definitely. But yeah, once I finish my shit posting the document that we went through with all the shit here, I would obviously I'll see what social media's reactions to it, like my Instagram, I'll put it on Reddit, and let's see what people's reaction to the document is. And it'll probably be nothing, honestly, because I've got such slow traction right now. I've just started streaming, but hey, at least it'll be out there in the universe.
Books to create the illusion of balance by deferring costs, and all that does is it means that those costs escalate, and you don't end up saving money, you end up costing more money. And my concern is that a lot of the things that the government are doing at the moment that they're calling savings aren't actually savings, they're just deferring costs.
True. Yeah, remember we talked about this earlier in stream, and I think in the last stream, but there's a difference between public and private debt. Just because you saved by cutting programs does not mean you actually saved because you just cut utility out, which other people are going to miss out on. It's not a save, it's more like a destroy, if that makes sense.
To further down the track, and we're going to end up paying more.
So if you made it into government your next term, would you then, ensure that repairs are made to the beehive?
Oh, look, I haven't seen the most recent condition, reports. You should do it when it's justified. It shouldn't be at the front of the queue relative to other essential maintenance like schools, hospitals, and state houses. All right, thanks everybody. Very good. We'll go and say hello to
Sweet. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's tired government currently. It's just the complete death party. That was his little segment there. So just NZ first retardation. Why not?
Kia ora, I'm Chelsea Daniels, and this is The Front Page, a daily podcast presented by the New Zealand Herald. Shane Jones's controversial fisheries reform has been abandoned for now. The Oceans and Fisheries Minister told a select committee today that his much-loved bill would not be progressed in this term of government. The Fisheries Amendment Bill had caused division within the coalition. Changes to minimum legal size limits for commercial fishing operators had to be walked back Other changes included plans to block the public from obtaining footage of fish dumping under the OIA. Meanwhile, Jones has revealed that 2 orca were found dead as bycatch, the first recorded deaths of orcas in set nets in New Zealand history. Today on the front page, NZ...
What was the controversy with Shane Jones? Oh, just fucking corruption shit. Having to do with like business class flights that he's taken out of the taxpayer's pocket, basically. That's the controversy. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't know, man. Like, it seems minuscule, but this government is just like over. It's like fuck ups over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's just like never ending.
The Herald senior investigative reporter Michael Morra is with us to explain what it all means. So, Michael, you've done a tremendous amount of work in this space. What do we first need to know, I suppose, about Shane Jones's much-loved bill, as he calls it?
Well, I guess what we first need to know is that this bill has been incredibly controversial, and Shane Jones has said that the bill is effectively dead now until at least after the election. He says this is because of disharmony that it was causing in Parliament. I would go a bit further than that and say that this bill has caused deep division and real concern within Parliament and outrage amongst some in the public. For example, the recreational sector, for example, environmental groups, and also for everyday New Zealanders. So Jones has essentially said that, hey, look, we have got to do some panel beating on this bill. I think that you will find that a lot more than just some minor tweaks are going to be needed to this bill to appease the public. It has become a real flashpoint. And as I've said to others in the newsroom, this is not the first time that snapper and fishing have become an election issue. And this is essentially what's happening here. This is a bill that Shane Jones himself has said he was the author of. He has
this is the king of the retards proposing
a bill. It is
nice.
Incredibly pro-commercial industry. So for him to get to this stage now and say that, hey, look, we're just going to park this bill up completely is embarrassing for him. It is a significant back down, but also it indicates that the minister is listening to public opinion. And so he has to be given credit for that, because there's obviously a huge amount of concern about the bill.
Well, we've already seen a bit of a U-turn, haven't we, in March? Tell me about that.
Yeah, so this bill now essentially being dumped or being dead in the water has kind of been a bit of a slow burn. A few weeks ago, I broke a story here at the New Zealand Herald that within this proposed amendment bill, commercial fishermen were going to be able to retain and sell tiny baby snapper. So the current rules dictate that if a commercial skipper lands a snapper, for example, and it's under 23 centimetres, which is still tiny, they must return it to the sea. Now, Jones said that, well, look, that resource should be used, and there's some arguments for and against that. And so he wanted to allow those commercial
This one that she quoted this week, yeah. Because it was the whole real one, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's kind of good. Reading too. All right, I'm back.
Fishermen to bring them back and sell them. There was obviously a deep concern that that could create a market overseas or even locally for tiny little fish. But it also, I think, just looked terrible. Because if you're down at the wharf with your son or your daughter and you're fishing and you pull up a snapper and that tiny snapper, you say, well, look, no, we're recreational fishers, we have to put it back. Those little fish are only reserved for the big bottom trawlers. It just looks bad. And even Jones eventually accepted that it looked bad. So he backed down from that tweak about 4 days after we broke that story. And interestingly, I've got emails under the Official Information Act which show that just a day after we broke that story, the Prime Minister's office started getting in touch with his officials and expressing concern and wanting information from MPI about this particular part of the legislation. You know, come the next week in Parliament, and all of a sudden that part of the legislation was gone. And now we come to today, and in fact, all the rest of it is on hold at the moment and may in fact look incredibly different come March next year. I guess what opponents of this bill will be saying is this is, I mean, I've spoken to a couple of them this afternoon. I mean,
I saw
Matt.
Yeah, what's up?
Because you were telling me to look through this document.
Yeah.
Within like a paragraph, I was like, hold on, that's retarded. The future fund part, because that's not an expense. That's
yeah. So, but do you see the legend? Did you see the legend that I?
Yeah. The basic accounting procedure.
Yep. So like, have you read through the entire thing yet, or have you just read through part of it?
I'm just finished the first page now.
Yeah. But first of all, can you say, was I cooking?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
like, you have no idea, dude. I need you to understand. Usually I talk. Look, I'll admit it. Sometimes I do a lot of hyperbole about my own intelligence or whatever. You know, it's fine. We all do. I genuinely mean this when I say this. I put in more effort in those 2 hours than National did trying to slander the Labour Party. Because, like, in what world is an investment fund expenditure? Like, that's immediately. Also, you know that public transport thing? So you see in the first page how I put up all those expenditures, right?
Yeah.
So I just copy pasted that off the national website. I had to like tweak 2 of them because they were just fucking wrong. Because the first one was the capping public transport. The taxpayers union said 182.5 million to do it, whereas national said like 200 million. So they already bloated that figure. And where's the other one? I can't remember where the other one was. Oh, I think the rest of the figures were fine. But like, for example, that the reinstating the pay equity scheme thing. Labour said they'll do it because they'll reinstate the framework, but they never committed to the 11 billion. They said they've never actually committed to the number itself. It's just such like I don't know, man. But yeah, just continue reading and just tell me if there's any like blatant retardation or something I should like edit.
Was adjusted from that. The alternative tax package, is that their proposed tax reform or tax adjustment?
No. This is me. So this is all me, by the way. This is all my intelligence working. So the line policy items is basically just saying what's up, and then the alternative funding mechanisms, that's me. So like I've just said literally, if you just claw back the tax cuts on the landlord, because like the thing is, the actual tax cuts they did also affected lower income people and gave like a child tax credit basically, which I'm fine with. So which is why I didn't touch them. So this alternative funding mechanism, this is me just saying, hey, if you just claw back the shit on landlords and you just like don't change the tax brackets for like high income earners like past 70,000, you're fine. Like most of the shit can be paid for.
Fund the school lunches. $38.5 million surplus from the tax.
Remember, landlords need tax cuts.
Look,
children don't need lunches.
We need to actually talk about how retarded the roads of national significance are. I actually cannot comprehend it. It's such a like
everything here I understand makes sense as like how labourers could work this out. But I need journalists to start talking about, even if
you can criticize, even if you couldn't justify these expenses or you couldn't find the funding right now for these expenses, the roads of national significance is still more alone.
Yeah, no, it's like
it's a crazy statistic. The roads of national significance, if they were to go through, would take up 25% of the total infrastructure budget for the next decade. And infrastructure, not just including roads and railway, it includes things like hospitals, schools, and police stations. And fire stations.
Fun fact.
For 10 years, it's
fun fact. From what I remember, just out of the top of my head, National, when they were in opposition, proposed $12 billion for the roads of significance. Just don't even comment that for now. So not only did they heavily underestimate the figure by 4 times, also when they were asked how they would fund this, they gave no answer. So it's like, this criticism they're levying, it's not even holding up to their own standards of how they would evaluate criticism. And on top of that, what they initially wanted to fund, this National Road Significance project, is completely overbloated than what they initially said it would be. So it's just stupid. I hate the double standard. Like I brought this up with the whole like child versus adult politics. It's like, I just hate the double standard that we have to deal with. So yeah, like if you look at the conclusion, like that $20 billion, like, oh, how's Labour gonna... If you're going to be charitable, it's like a $1.2 billion deficit, which is like peanuts.
Yeah.
And then like, you really want to be like, you know...
If your country can't handle a $1.2 billion deficit, I don't think you should be considered like a developed country at that point.
Yeah, and like, I mean, for example, I didn't bring up this thing, but if you just increase tax rates by like 1% on each like part of society, you could probably pay that off very easily.
Yeah, probably. You know, the funny thing when I think about this is like people have always talked about, like, this is specifically to do with debt now. People talked about how bad the debt was and how outrageous the spending was under the prior Labour government. And to a degree, I can understand that there was probably some boundaries crossed in spending that weren't as responsible. Like, I think if you looked at consultancy fees, it's like absorbent how much we were paying consultants.
It was insane.
Infrastructure projects. Then I think about it more. I'm like, how am I gonna say this? It wasn't like it wasn't a fiscal crisis. It wasn't like we were like teetering on the edge of like bankruptcy, or we were about to go into an economic shock or a recession or anything. It was more like, okay, if you trim around the edges and you if you smartly tinker with these expenses and figure out how to reduce them in some areas, you'd be fine, because the debt to GDP ratio was not crazy. Right, like it wasn't like I think it's one of the lowest in the OECD from memory. It was. Still, like at this moment, it's still one of the lowest.
I think our debt to GDP ratio is like somewhere within the 50% like margin, something like that, if I remember correctly.
I'm just gonna look at debt to GDP
just check it.
It's currently at 52.25%.
Yeah, crisis, by the way. You say I'm just trying to search up something.
Wow, this is crazy. Under the Labour government, it got down to 32.77% in 2019. It skyrocketed in 2020 for obvious reasons, but
No, what do you mean? That was just Labour's bad economic policy. It had nothing to do with outside factors. What are you
The worst part is, from the looks of it, it's only ever skyrocketed terribly. Okay,
fun fact, by the way. Fun fact: our debt went up by 8% roughly from 2020 to 2023 during like an economic crisis, right?
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
What?
This is interesting. I'm curious now. Look at the historical charts of the debt to GDP ratio. Labour was in government. Sorry. National was in government from 2020 to 2023 until now. In 2023, the debt GDP the ratio dropped by 3.85%, then jumped back 2.14% in 2024.
Yep.
But from 2020 till 2022, it heightened each year, but the growth of that of the debt was lowering each year. Like, it was coming back under control as the effects of COVID was winding.
You remember how when we went to that cafe, had a little gay dinner day, and I brought up my notepad in front of you and I said, look at Biden's Infrastructure Reduction Act. Like, sure, debt was going up, but the cost of government went down. You know, cost of a lot of stuff went down, and the trajectory was going down. But remember, like, right wingers are always put on like this baby fucking like This fucking
keep in
extended.
mind. And then I look at this from 2017 to 2019 when Labour was in its first term for government, it dropped by something like 7% across that 3-year period. Under the tail end of John Key's government, it dropped by about the same between 2013 and 2016. Skyrocketed between 2010 and 2012 for obvious reasons, because
Yep.
But what I want to like, if you look at the fiscal history of New Zealand in the last 20 years with regards to GDP ratio, National has a lot more to answer for than Labour does in terms of.
There's another right wing party in another country that has the same trajectory for some reason. I forget what his name is, but it's across the ocean, big.
If we compare this, maybe look at now. Okay, you know what? I now understand why we have the Singapore comparison, because Singapore has a debt to GDP ratio of 175%. So clearly that's what they mean when we want to be like Singapore, is we want to have the UK is 131, the United States is 117. I mean, these are massive economies, but if we're going to look at, we rank pretty highly, it seems, in like a sample of cases. What I can say though is that we're lower than economies of around the same size. I'm looking at a lot of African developing economies, or Southeast Asian developing economies, or developed economies. We're certainly lower than certain equivalents in Europe.
Yep.
But we're actually about to just crash like worse than like 2008. So my fault. No, it's crazy when you get into even just the. Like, I'm sure you spend a lot of time researching this, but I'm also certain this was not hard to find information, right? This wouldn't have been like.
I need to understand. I did two things. I used Gemini and Google search. I just typed in. I literally, unironically, I went to my laptop and I went, how much will the New Zealand $20 cap policy cost? Enter. That's it. That led me to the Taxpayers Union, and I got that figure.
It's insane. It's
I just don't like. Okay, look. As much as I criticize the National Party, I don't know why. This is what I meant by, I think like the propaganda on like the Labour side is just so dog shit. Because like, I'm a kid with a laptop, and I did this in like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Like, they have these many staffers, these many people. It's like, come on, Chud. Like, this is such an easy thing to refute. Like, or at least like not even refute, but like do like. They came out with $20 billion. You're gonna say, oh no, it'd be 1.9. Get fucked. Lol.
I think they're trying to. I feel like they're trying to save face, because in the way that you've allocated revenue to cover this expense, you've mentioned re-implementing or taking away re-implementing taxes or taking away tax cuts, and I'm wondering if they're just trying to avoid like the
taxi more narrative,
to mention taxation and like where it's I wonder if they're going to try and like attack this or defend this. Piece by piece without having to say anything that scares a voter.
Yeah, so the main reason, like, for example, like, that's what I took into consideration. So, for example, I could have probably, like, made it so that this policy, that, like all these expenditures could have been fully paid if I said all the tax cuts are sent back. But, like, I understand, because I'm not retarded, that there is a certain, like, narrative you have to also spin. So, the only thing I did there was targeting tax cuts for landlords and upper strata people, so higher income people. So, all the tax cuts on the lower income people and the child tax relief stuff, that I left. I didn't even touch that. So that's what I mean. Like, I made this probably the most, like, I probably put the most positive spin on this, basically, is how you can put it.
I still think, like, the future fund stuff, I'm actually astonished they're claiming that as an expense. As though you can put that into an accounting sheet and say this isn't an expense. That to me is like
what degree? What was the degree Nicola Willis said? It was degree like
nothing to do with commerce. I promise you that.
Yeah, it really tells, doesn't it? Because I remember when I was looking at it, I just copy pasted it. When I started actually doing the research, I was looking through the points. I was like, wait, fund, national fund, what? And I researched. I was like, wait, this is just a fucking wealth. What the fuck is this?
The worst part doesn't like. Hold on. I'm curious now. Does Singapore have a sovereign wealth fund? Sovereign. GIC Private Limited is a Singaporean sovereign wealth fund that manages the country's foreign reserves. Okay, so if we want to be like Singapore, like they keep fucking talking about, why are we attacking sovereign wealth funds? I don't understand. Like, every sane country who has the ability to implement this would or should have implemented this.
Also, like,
somehow,
I don't know, like, for example, too, like, KiwiSave is a wealth fund. yeah, you're gonna slash KiwiSaver because it's a massive expense. Like it's a big expense if you think about it. Like how much is actually in KiwiSaver right now? How much is in KiwiSaver? Let's see. How much debt have we accrued?
Assets that aren't being spent on infrastructure are technically debt, so that's
Yep.
true.
How much money is in the KiwiSaver fund? It's just so stupid, man. Let's see. No fucking way. Dude, we're $142 billion in debt. That's like that doubles our national debt, dude. It's so over, Chad.
Get those assets back in.
Liquid, sell it, bump it. It's just so I don't know, like even like I don't know why they put that in there. It would have still been like $17 billion and like quote unquote like fiscal hole. I don't know why they had to add this on for like padding because it's just retarded.
I don't know. It boggles my mind. I'm trying to think. Like, it could only be some ideological like attack on like the.
Oh no, that's what it is. Definitely
sovereign wealth funds.
Like for example, if you look at the document, because I copy pasted it, obviously it wasn't my wording on the actual names. So if you look at the document, if you go up, like the first point is reinstated its deeply flawed pay equities.
Deeply flawed play. I just don't understand why. Like, I seriously don't like. If I think about this, even if you were to say that like 11 billion was going to be committed to the scheme, which is not, it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
But if you were to say it would be, if you take pay equity as a concept, it would be more productive for the country to ensure that wages are actually fairly paid. Because I don't know if this is like astonishing to someone, but when they get like actually rewarded for their work, they tend to engage more in the sector. They tend to be more productive.
Yeah,
if
I think
are going to prohibit a class of people from being rewarded for their conduct and their work, they're not going to engage with that sector as much as they would have.
Oh yeah, like for example, I brought this up in streams previously, and you know, just in our discussions when we have them. But like right now, our economic situation, we're going through a demand side crisis. Like businesses are producing, they're working, they're living, but no one is buying our shit. Like people don't have the like ability to do it, which is why you need to like stimulate like in a time like this and like put money into the economy to get it running and get it going. Because like the government budget is not a savings fund. It's not like oh, am I in the positive or am I in the negative? No, it's you're trying to utilize, like you're trying to get utility. Like our whole perspective on how we use funding is so fucking retarded. The whole point is to get utility out of the money used. That's how you get efficient use of capital. Man,
it's absolutely crazy. And I think about it more, and it's like if just on pay equity, if you don't have a system in line to have redress for pay disparity, what do you think is going to happen? Either they stop engaging in that sector and you lose a part of the workforce, or worst case scenario, they do what's already happening and they go to another country where there is redress for pay equity disparity.
Also, like this is another thing too, right? This is another thing too, right? So like listening about narratives for a second. So like I've watched a couple of Luxon speeches, a couple of Nicola Willis speeches where they talk about productivity and wage growth. Let's focus on that wage growth thing, okay? Two things immediately contradict their positive outlook on wage growth. First of all, the whole like thing that the fact that they think the pay equity is gay and retarded. That's the first thing. And the second thing is that the national government, not a single MP, would be for increasing the minimum wage. So like, why are they looking at like wage growth as a positive thing? Like, I know it's a good economic indicator because it is, but like all the rhetoric around wage growth is retarded. But then their like actual like view on it when it's happening is like, oh, it's so based and awesome.
I really want to see the next polling round that goes out, because since the last poll that happened where Labour seemed to stabilise and has got a little bit stronger, I think. The Green Party got stronger and National continued to flounder.
Yeah.
We didn't have the wave of headlines that just happened to do with the MP spending and stuff.
Yeah, I saw that, dude. The Shane Jones and shit. Oh my god.
I really need that to be like another 1 or 2 point drop for the National Party. Because if it's not, and we aren't scrutinising these things, we don't deserve to have a working government, because these things should not be popular, and they should seriously. Who are the 28% of these respondents that are still? No, I know. That cannot possibly, because I've never been subject to a survey myself, because the woke data people are never going to a thing to
Too
me.
base for a
I
second.
need to know who though within this data set is still like, oh, it could work out. Like it's all right. Like I can understand
Yeah.
if you have if you aren't sure about Labour.
Mm.
What I can't understand is being so certain about National on this.
Yeah, like I just don't get it because like you know, a lot of Democrats bring this up in the states. It's like it sucks that it could be the case that once the fuel crisis goes away, people will stop caring deeply about the party that allowed this to happen. So, like, for example, like the Republicans, like once the prices go back up, like no one will actually give a shit about Trump's shit. Or for example, here, like once prices stabilize, no one actually gives a fuck that National like mishandled the economy. That's what I'm kind of scared of because people aren't actually that politically like motivated. They're just like they just care about their pockets. So that's what I'm kind of scared of when the fuel stuff kind of stabilizes. But yeah, so like my plan is basically like after stream, I'm gonna clip a part of the stream where I'm gonna explain like what this document is. Then I'm gonna post it to Instagram. I'm gonna post the Google Drive link to this, and then I'm probably gonna also put it on like the New Zealand politics Reddit, subreddit, and post it be like, hey guys,
do that.
Yeah, no, because I just want look, dude. Dude, if I, as a retarded ass fucking like a guy in his 20s with a computer, like took 2 hours out of his time, be like, okay, national medic claim, let's just like dissect it for a second. If I can do that, brother, come on.
I'm so like every headline I see is so infuriating. Like I just don't.
Yeah, no, without a doubt, it is depressing because like I don't know. I will say I do like the fact that whenever like I go to like a live stream of these like news interviews, I look at the chats. I like the fact that a lot of it, because like obviously if you go to the States, a lot of it's 50-50. There'll be people still deep throating Trump and whatever. But over here, like the national climate's very much, at least online, it's very much like I hate this party, kill them. So that's like kind of the like good thing.
Also, Wellington is continuing to be screwed. They've shut down like the Golden Mile project in Wellington to like you know, help the city a little bit more.
True.
I think we need to move the capital back to Parliament Street.
Yep.
in Auckland Central.
Look, it is the city that is the most important. Like, there's no doubt about it. All right, Wellington could sink and nothing would happen. But
it's also interesting already that like the stuff with Naidu is already blowing back up in their faces where now they're already the subject of negative headlines because like everyone's like, hang on, you guys were really quick to like be mean to him when like there's not been a proper investigation into what he did.
No, yeah, did I literally say this to you when you talked to me about us? I was like, this is the proper procedure was followed and there will be no case against him. I guarantee it. That's literally what I said.
It's like. It's just so stupid.
But like, remember, I brought it up
to see how this unified the coalition is in its political messaging at this moment. Like all of them are just doing their own thing.
I will say because like I brought this up to you in discussion. Like being on the attack is always like for the best. Like remember how I told you like if you do a good defense, the best you did is stop a lie. I want you to understand this 3-page document I writ is literally like a physical example of that. Like, these guys went in the attack, put out a bullshit number. I spent 2 hours of my life, wasted it on basic research. Like, this is the example. This is a physical manifestation of what I was complaining about.
NZ first a campaign on scrapping independent Māori statutory board. I don't know how it's going to solve, like, this, but you go, Winston Peters. You fucking...
Also,
what I genuinely don't understand, though, is I can't think of... There's, like, 2 policies in my mind that I can think of benefiting for New Zealand. The first was the Change the Crimes Act that includes stalking as a crime, right? There's one other that I think, like, is in the back of my head, but I can't draw out the name for.
Yeah.
But I can't think of any other policy that has actually helped people right now in any respect. And it's just like, I don't know how any of these 3 parties in government are still gaining support because they haven't done a single thing to help anyone. Oh, the only other one was the Greyhound racing ban.
Yeah.
But like adding stalking to the Crimes Act and banning Greyhound racing, they're good. But they're nowhere near the type of things that should justify the amount of support these parties are still receiving. Like
do me a favor, right? Are you looking at my stream or are you not?
I can pull it up now.
Yeah, just pull up my stream now because I just want to show you something.
Hold on.
Wait.
Alright, I'm on it.
Give me a second. Oh, whatever. This is what I wanted to show you. Just this cycle. So this cycle alone, this is the funding the parties have received. Like, it astonishes me that these two parties here are practically nothing burger parties. And they're like almost halfway to the opposition party. And on top of that, this is only the 26 cycle. From what I understand, like if you actually look at the cycle from starting 2023, like National has like 6 million, Labour has 2 million, and like ACT has like 1 million or something. It's like some crazy number. It's just so retarded that, you know,
No, I think you'll be interested in the thing around political finance in New Zealand. There's like zero regulations.
Oh no, I've been a big advocate for it. Like, for example, I think the New Zealand Taxpayers Union is trying to like get like a petition signed where there's more transparency on political donations. I think specifically, I don't know, I haven't actually looked at the policy they're trying to pass, but I think specifically they should make it so that I think because I think for political mobilization's sake, organizations should be allowed to donate more. So I think with orgs and individual donors, there should be different caps and different laws. But like, for example, there's two things I want. First of all, I want to know what country these orgs or people are from, and the second thing is I want to know how much they're donating. That's it. That's all I want.
We actually got close to it. We had a bill that was proposed by a Green Party MP.
Yeah,
it was a lobbying disclosure bill. So not exactly political financing, but it was supposed to make a proper register of lobbyists in the country, so you could at least have transparency around it. It got shot down, of course.
Obviously,
because they thought that it could. They thought that it couldn't be justified within the New Zealand Bill of Rights. Because the New Zealand Bill of Rights imposes restrictions on, you can't pass laws that restrict certain rights unless they can be reasonably justified. Most things can be reasonably justified because it's a pretty flexible test around that.
Yeah.
But they didn't think you could reasonably justify the infringement on freedom of speech.
Yeah.
That would be infringed by the lobbying disclosure bill. But if you really look at the lobbying disclosure bill that got shut down, maybe there's a little bit of finicking that needed to be done to make it like less invasive. Yeah. But it was still a pretty solid bill. But you know, we didn't get that because
did that go to the Supreme Court, or was it just dead on arrival in Parliament?
No, it got shot down on the recommendation of the Government Administration Committee. And the Attorney General, because they said it couldn't be justified with an NZ Bora.
Yeah. Man. But no, just researching for this document, man, has been the most depressing shit. Because like the worst part too, as I said, it's like this was just like me Google searching. I didn't do anything special. I just Google searched, brought up tabs, and if I saw something fishy, I was like, oh, let me just like look into it. So yeah, like
this is what we had here. So this isn't political fight. Well, this is technically different to political financing, but this is the bill in question.
Yeah, let me see this.
Which is it's a pretty short one, all things considered. Like,
is there anything specifically you want me to look at? Or you want me to just read the explanation?
I mean, in your own time, you might find it interesting to see what it required was disclosed.
So wait, sorry, where do you want me to go?
Where is it? Registration of lobbyists. And then lobbyist code of conduct. It's pretty long, so you don't have to do it now.
Yeah. No, I'll just read it.
That's the meat of the legislation.
So no individual may engage in lobbying activity as defined in Section 7 unless they are registered with the auditor general as a lobbyist. Subsection 1 includes individuals engaged in lobbying activity who are employed by or who work under a contract firm or organization has a direct role in lobbying activity, and whether or not lobbying activity is undertaken on its behalf. An individual seeking by registered lobbying auditor general, the full name, business address. Like this should be like normal.
Yeah.
Applicable, the name and business. I'll put it like this, right? People talk about Indians or whatever. Like this is like already implemented in India. They passed this bill like 2000.
In Europe for the EU. Right. I'm pretty sure it's in the United States as well, isn't it?
Yep, it is. Yeah, they have like for example, like there's a reason. There is a way why the APAC tracker like can even exist.
This was 14 years ago, and we haven't had a thing since. By MP Holly Walker. She's still in Parliament.
Yeah, from what I can read from this, it's just basically like, hey man, maybe just register.
Yeah, it literally just requires like transparency around lobbying activity. The only thing it could possibly infringe upon privacy-wise is that your full name is on there. But for fuck's sake, that's not a hard thing to find in this context. Like, it probably would have been out there anyway.
It's just
and I don't
like reading through it. It's just the most basic shit of it. It's like, please just like register yourself.
Yeah. We had a. Oh, let me check my notes real quick. My corruption. I don't think we had a political financing piece of it. Maybe we do, and I'm lying to myself.
Yeah, maybe maybe you are.
We go to the political financing section. It's pretty insane though doing this class and seeing what we do and don't have political finance.
Yep. So what I'll do, I'll finish eating my din din, and then we'll play some Terraria if you're done.
Yeah. Basically, New Zealand for like the last 2 decades has continually been recommended by UNCAC, United Nations Program Against Corruption, and Transparency International, to put in political financing legislation.
Yeah.
And we still don't have it. Other countries have done it, to a small degree, but we don't have it. By political financing, like Citizens United sort of thing. Like it's this sort of like we don't fucking have it. We just have to suffer without any sort of legislation to guide how we're supposed to respond to political financing, how we're supposed to regulate it.
All I'm saying is I'm just waiting for my what is that Jewish finances guy's name? Zoros? What is it?
Fuck.
You know what I'm talking about, right? George Soros. Where's my like billionaire who wants to like bring socialism and like euthanize and like bolshevize the country, dude? I need him. Like,
keep in mind, actually, what happened was the National Party, the current government, raised all the thresholds for disclosure under political financing. They used to be like $1,000 or $2,000 lower per section, as to when you had to disclose your identity.
So, do you see the Instagram post I sent you where it's like it showed like New Zealand's like corruption index like really low under Labour, and then like when National got started going up.
Yeah. Now that corruption index is like actually like there's some sneaky shit going on that isn't being reported yet. It's just hidden.
No, the difference between right wing and left wing populism brings economic retardation, and right wing populism becomes it brings in economic corruption.
You know, this is the interesting thing. Like, I'm gonna go back to Singapore because they keep fucking talking about Singapore. If you want the country to be like Singapore, you do exactly what the government under Singapore did after independence, which is crack down on corruption, because that was like the further in time we go, the more everyone has realized how absolutely terrible corruption is for economic development and how absolutely global and diverse the problem is, and that has to be dealt with. There's so many pieces of international legislation trying to deal with corruption. If we want to be like Singapore, like this government keeps fucking claiming for some reason, they have no idea what Singapore does, by the way. I don't even think they know like what the Prime Minister, the name of it, Singapore is.
No, you know what the thing is? They
anti-corruption stuff, like work on the provisions around it. That's what they did.
But no, the problem is, like, remember, it's about the attack thing. Like, just keep saying shit and make people waste their time on it. Because, for example, I guarantee you they do know what really the comparisons to Singapore are. But the thing is, no one's really going to deep dive on it. Like, no one's going to do it. That's the point.
What was the guy? What was his name? Oh, Lee Kuan Yew.
Fuck, yeah.
Why would we not like? It's just like, come on, like it's. Like I really hope, like I had to listen to my uncle talk about like we should I appreciate Singapore's like thing, and I'm like, yeah, because they did this stuff and we aren't doing that, and you're advocating for the political party that won't do what Singapore did. So if you want us to be like Singapore, stop advocating for the one party that won't do anything that Singapore did. It is just like Singapore as a country, I just can't. I don't want to even hear about it anymore in any context, just because I'm so sick of it. And it's not even the country's fault. It's just.
I might be stupid, but I remember I was watching like a Nicola Willis interview, and she compared us to Malawi at one point, and I'm like, did she just come? I was like, I can understand Singapore to some degree because it's like a developed like Asian country or whatever, but like, she unironically compared us to an African state. And I just stood there. I was like,
do you remember when I sent you that clip of Max Harris and he was like responding to Nicola Willis, and he says, I actually think New Zealand doesn't want politicians who are more proud of the country. And
yeah.
That's exactly the issue. It's like, even just compare us to Australia and say how dog shit in comparison we are to Australia, and then we can work towards something. Stop trying to like be like, oh, compared to this country, we're doing fine, but like it's just like a post-colonial shithole in like the middle of nowhere. That sounds like malaria. Like it's just,
yep,
it's not.
Like for example, right? I think I brought this up too. It's like it's the same when India compares them to Pakistan. It's like, oh, the failed state. The government has been couped like 6 times with the government. This is the comparison, really. Like we may as well be comparing ourselves to fucking Fiji at this point. Like fuck me, dude.
Look, man, like Greece has done well with their.
True.
It's just like I said, I'm not proud to be a Kiwi because I don't feel represented by people who are proud to be Kiwi.
I'm a Liwi, a Labour represented Kiwi. Fuck this other part of my society.
I just find it's just disgusting sometimes, the shit we have to put up with.
No, I like nothing will depress you more than what I just did. Like when you just like research a claim made by the national government, like that will make you want to kill yourself because it's like this is the most basic. Like you could have like known this is false just by doing basic research.
It requires a single person in the advisory like group in the national party, but like actually just use technology. I think what was the recent New Zealand government AI? There's a recent, what was it? They were like, where was the thing? New official guidelines caution. It was like something about like they're trying to put AI regulation or like have AI in the regulatory process. I don't know what it is. Yeah, putting AI in like the administrative and regulatory process of government, and it's like that's like, if you want to use AI in these things, you should be using it like as a research tool. You shouldn't be using it to manage your systems. That is a surefire way to just blow up.
For example, like if I want to research a claim, I go to Gemini, I go to AI. Like, hey, they made this claim. Could you give me some sources? Then I click the links it sends me. Then I read it myself because like this context you have to put. It's just so stupid, dude.
Well, in a photo to do with AI, I seen Modi, public CEO. Look at Bala Moloch. It's just. Why is Macron sitting next to Modi? It's such an interesting like. I'm actually curious. When's the next Indian
election? It's a 5-year cycle, so I think it's in 2029.
Oh, it's this year.
Oh, is this year really? No, it already happened this year. It already happened this year.
No, it's in. Wait, next 2026 Indian elections.
You might be doing the.
What is this fucking? What is this fucking? Google's having a stroke. This is what it came up with, and it just says it's today.
What?
This is what I got on. Let me send it. Let me give it to you. I was like, I was so confused. I was like, that's today's date. I don't think it was today.
Type of shit you see on
Instagram.
It's
April. It's in April. In 2029.
It could have been referring to like a local election, because like some of the local elections have been going off, but I don't know why it would just do India like just like as a broad stroke.
Who's 2024 election?
Yeah, so Modi won.
Got a very white-looking guy as the next candidate.
Yeah.
For the INC.
Her Aryan brother. Oh, you mean what's his name?
Rahul Gandhi.
Yeah, Rahul Gandhi. Yeah. He's a really good communicator. Like to put into context, like Rahul Gandhi is like in context what like Hunter Biden is kind of. Like kind of like for a political dynasty. You can
What's his relation
to
Indira?
That I don't know, but from what I understand, the Gandhi thing is like they're just a political like dynasty in the Congress Party.
Yeah.
I know what the direct connection is. On it, it could be the case they're related, or they're not, because Gandhi's not like a rare name.
What's the Nehru Gandhi family? Hold on.
Yeah.
I see we're getting him in. Third generation.
So yeah, before we move on, the document's fine, right? There's nothing like objectively retarded on it.
I think there's a typo in the first like paragraph, like, but I think that's it.
Oh, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, under the legend, there's a typo.
Oh, boy, it says paid.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm just gonna.
Oh, I didn't realize Indira was the daughter of Nehru. That's interesting.
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
Who was her mother then?
Export as PDF.
How did she get the? Wait, so who was her spouse then that she had to take? He. Oh, and then. Wait, hold on. Fuck, I gotta do so much research. Children. Okay, so Rahul is the grandson of Indira Gandhi.
Yeah, he is.
And she herself is not. Then what is her? Because she herself is Nehru's daughter. She's not. She got the Gandhi name because she married. What's his face? A guy called Feroz. How is he related? Fuck this stupid ass like fucking. This is stupid. Where's his parents? Where it doesn't say who his parents are. That's awesome. To a Parsi. Oh, I just would say who his parents are. Interesting, interesting. Who is Rajiv? Oh, he's the Prime Minister. He got assassinated as well?
Yep.
Jesus Christ, dude.
It has got very scarred history, you could say.
He was killed by a fucking. Was he killed by a Tamil tiger? Oh
Yep.
my fucking god.
Like in India's history, like after independence, there's so much like separatism and like ethnic turmoil. It's insane. All right, lobby's up by the ways.
Yeah. It was a suicide bombing. That's in fact. That's in the style. That's the style. No, I like it when ethnic like conflicts. Like some people like go, we shouldn't let migrants in because they bring their ethnic conflicts with them. I like when they come into countries with ethnic conflicts. I like when like an Indian man and a Sri Lankan man can't work together in a kitchen together because they keep fucking arguing every like 5 minutes. I appreciate the diversity of the issues that face my country.
True.
In all honesty. Okay, so we need to acquire wings.
True statement. I also needed some more Souls of Light to finish off the better, whatchamacallit. Better Magic Missile or whatever.
I'm gonna do...
What do you want to do? Do you want to do the wing farming first, or do you want to... What do you want to do?
I'm gonna quickly... I'll do the wing farming soon. I'm gonna do two things first. I am going to buy some purifying powder so I can push the corruption back a little bit.
Alright.
Okay, 112. Because yeah, just so we can push the corruption's a little bit fucking insane on the left.
Yeah. The radical left.
So if you want, if you want to go get the Souls of Light, that'll be helpful. You just have to go down to
the hollow biome or whatever.
Yeah, the subterranean hollow biome.
Yeah, I can do that, no problem.
Oh my god, I love this shotgun so much. Oh my god, it's so fucking dark here. Jesus Christ. If we want, we can maybe try and defeat Skeletron again soon, since we have the thing. Oh, there's a chest down here. What?
Alright, I'm back.
Sweet.
That's copper. I'm on the right biome. This is a fucking mushroom area. The hallowed is where all those crystals are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. There we go, found it. That nymph drops something, but it doesn't really matter. How many souls are light do we have at home, by the way?
6 in total, but get as many as you can.
Yeah, but like, how many do I need for the magic missile? I don't even know.
I can't remember, sorry.
Alright.
Might be 10.
Oh,
But just get as many as you can, because we need them for so much else.
Alright, wait, so I can get souls of light from killing anything in the hallowed biome, right?
In the underground hallowed biome.
Got you.
So yeah, like we do with the Souls of Night, it can't be above ground.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
But when you get a chance, what you should do, buy some purification powder from the Dryad, and then just go and like clear some of the corruption hallowed areas, so a little more like regular space to work with.
Yep. It was almost over. Mm. Don't need all this shit in my inventory. I don't really need all that. Ugh. Right. So you said we're 6 souls of light, right?
Yeah.
I have 8 on me. Is that enough to make the better thing?
It should be, yeah.
Yeah, because then I'll come back then. Store some of this stuff away.
Oh God, I'm getting such ass drops, man. When you,
yep,
when you're finished with the Souls of Light, one other thing you can do is start farming pixies in the surface halo.
I have a lot of pixie dust. Don't worry.
No, no, not that. You need to get a fast clock or a trifold.
I have one.
You need 2.
I have one. I might have another one that I've just stored away or something, but
when you go into this base, can you just check? Because I'm just farming something else in the desert right now.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, where do you get this thing, by the way?
What?
The better thing, a better fucking magic missile, whatever.
They get the better what, sorry?
The better magic missile.
Just look it up on with the wiki, because I can't remember the exact things that need to go into it.
All right.
I know you need light shards as well, and we have 2 of those.
I have a lot of on me.
Oh, I have 1. I have 1 on me as well, but we need 2.
It's more mana. I gotta make a call back in like 5 minutes. I'm back. Oh, Skyfresh. That's what it was. I saw that. Boom. Okay, I've got it. I'm gonna reforge that. Before I do that, though, I wanna get something else I can do. Okay, let's see. Fuck me, man.
I'm gonna go get my dinner in a minute or 2. But one thing you can try and farm for is I need a fast clock for myself from Pixies.
Yeah, I have a fast clock for myself. Do I also need one, or is what's up?
Yeah. Let's craft something good.
What are you gonna craft with it?
It's called an Ankh Shield.
Okay.
It basically combines all the immunities in the game.
Oh shit! Okay, nice. I got with weapon lock. I don't care. Hellstone blocks, can put that in here, can't I? All these potions here. I'm gonna go reforge the Sky Fracture I made. Oh, it's not a bad weapon.
Be back in a few minutes.
Yep. Holy, finally, Jesus. Mythical sky fracture. How much gold do I have left after this excursion? I still have quite a bit of gold. Alright, let's go farm the pixies. Oh, no, nice. Alright, I'm gonna probably make a coffee for myself, and I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. You there? Oh, he's still on. Can I actually probably reforge this because I've got a lot of money on me, may as well. Come here, chat, I need you. Yeah, I actually don't need knockbacks, so this should be a pretty good upgrade. Are you the traveling merchant? I think he's just a thrift shop guy. So we're at 34 seconds.
Three-quarters.
You back? I heard that.
Alright, we're back.
Alright, cool. Also, I got the clock. Like it was like the third prop I got out of the Pixies.
Okay, there's one more thing. We need one more megaphone, which drops from the Dark Mummies.
Yep.
We need two trifold maps.
Uh-huh.
Why is my audio cut out? Hold on, I'm gonna restart my fucking game because he's fucking difficult. This fella is retarded, man. Hold on, does my other audio work? So I need one more megaphone from. Okay, that works. Jesus Christ! Hold on. I like. Oh fuck! What is it? I like fake sugars made
by man.
So we've got two fast clocks. We don't have any trifold maps. We need two trifold maps. They drop from clowns, giant bats, and light mummies.
Yep.
So it's a Hello Desert. We need one more megaphone, which drops from dark mummies, and then we need one more Nazar, which drops from cursed skulls in the dungeon.
What do you want to do? I basically like, yeah.
What you can do is you can go and farm for trifold maps from the light mummies. I will do the final megaphone from the dark mummies, and then after that we can both go down into the
dungeon to get the Nazar.
The dungeon to get the skulls.
Let me just check if we just have these trifold maps sitting around. I've killed quite a few of these mummies, so I don't know what they look like, but tattered cloth, hook. Yeah, I can't see it. Maybe if you want to just check the chest, because I don't know what exactly I'm looking for.
No, we definitely don't have it because we've killed all of the things required.
Alright, also, fun fact, by the way, is I reforged the Sky Fracture that I got out of the Magic Missile. I got a mythical one. So it has like minus 12% mana cost, 5% critical chance, 8% speed, 16% damage, and 15% knockback. Some crazy shit, dog.
Where the fuck?
The only thing that's really... Well, I wouldn't say it's bad. I think bad about this thing is the fact that it's not like homing anymore.
On me. We don't need one more.
Oh, okay. So it's from the mummies, right? You said?
The light mummies, yeah.
Yeah, but I will say the only bad thing about this weapon is that it's not honing. It's like just wherever I point and shoot. But it does really good damage though.
Mm.
I mean, these mummies, ironically, these light mummies only spawn during nighttime because I can't find them.
No. They spawn at all hours of the day.
Okay. I heard some. Don't see them though.
Okay, so yeah, we need one more trifold map, one more megaphone.
What might be good is to bring. I'm pretty sure the desert in the Hello is pretty small. Oh no, never mind.
No, it's pretty big. Yeah, don't worry. I'm just farming that like area.
One thing we can do is we can take battle potions and put down water candles.
Yep.
But like if we only do one of each, it's kind of pointless to do it.
Yeah. I heard you, fucker. Where are you? Did they spawn underground too, or is it just on the surface?
I think they just spawn on the surface.
Okay.
What I kind of did was I just like carved out a massive flat area for myself to work on.
Yeah.
It's a 1 in 100 drop as well for them.
Oh, PogChamp. Well, I got that clock pretty fast.
It only took me 20 minutes to get what I needed.
Yeah.
Or like 3/4 of what I needed.
Yep. Platform 9 3/4.
And then you'll go into the thing together.
Yep. Can I NY get a tada? Also, I made myself like a mana regeneration band, so like my mana like regenerates like crazy now.
I believe you didn't have that already.
I didn't, yeah, because I had the health regeneration one, like the better one, not just the health regeneration, but also makes it so that using potions, the time is like shorter too. It's like a double effect. Oh, I need more like. Do you get more equipment slots later in the game, or are you just stuck with the equipment slots you currently have?
No, you're stuck with them. That's why the Synchro's Workshop exists, so you can combine certain ones.
Ah, got you.
So always have a look on the wiki. There's a wiki guide on item for progression.
Yep.
And then on top of that, you have items that can be. I don't even have a fucking blindfold. I don't need one. Items that can be combined or made better.
Yep. Like
So what we need now is.
Mummy shirt. Nice, that's definitely what I needed. What the fuck is that? Well, if you don't need pixie dust for anything, I've got like over 200 of it, so.
I think pixies might also drop the megaphone, which is what I need, but
yeah,
I can't remember. I can look this up actually.
Jarvis. Jamie, pull that up.
Grok, is this true?
Also, one is like, unfortunately, Grok is well because I came in when their friend Grok wakes up.
Man, I can't wait till the market explodes. My ideology can rise from the ashes.
I've shorted everything.
You sold it, Bumpy.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
The one thing we also need is we need two pocket mirrors, which are found dropped by Medusa.
Yep.
Which is a very rare enemy. So that's going to be a pain.
Yep. Yeah, I think I used all my luck up on getting that clock fast because I'm not getting this guy. Holy AIDS. How did I do that dash? Shackle, nice. Oh shit. They're raping me!
Russell, what's going on?
They're raping me!
Get out of there, good Russell.
Can I get it?
Okay.
No. Okay, unicorn who wants pixie dust, but I can't get this fucking map to save my life.
You've got a light mummy spawning there, right?
Yep. I've killed a lot of them. Let's put it like that. Light shard. Yep, still haven't gotten it.
One more megaphone, please.
Hmm? Yeah, waiter, can I get your finest order of megaphone?
Yeah, sure hope I don't have to clock it. I don't have to work at the long grinding.
The grinding factory. More light shots.
Who bragged about
killing people? What the fuck? Wait, how did I do that? There's like something I'm pressing and I'm not realizing what it is. Please release me! Just to like give you an understanding of like how much I've grinded so far, I already have like 10 gold. I came here with 0. Like fuck my chud life, dude. I've been grinding for a whole. It's almost like daytime. I've been grinding for a whole day and I haven't got this. Wait, so again, sorry. What city I'm doing? Padded cloth or padded map, whatever.
Trifold map.
Trifold map. Are you sure it comes from the mummies and you're not just tweaking?
Yeah, it comes from light mummies, giant bats, and clowns.
Okay. Is the mummies the best drop rate, or is it just most convenient?
They're all the same.
They're all the same? Okay, yeah, because it doesn't seem like it.
They're also the most reliable to spawn versus giant
Yeah.
bats and clowns.
So much money.
We're gonna be rich.
RNGesus, and he just smile upon me.
This is the fun part of Terraria, you know?
True.
The plan... Armor bracing. By corruptors and floaty grosses. The other thing we need, which I'm surprised I haven't got, is... Well, I've got one in the base already, so, you know. What is the drop rate from a corruptor? For a 1 in 100 chance. Interesting. I've killed a lot of you guys, but you haven't dropped any of it.
Aquarius.
Why?
Oh, Aquarius. Oh, what the fuck was that? Wait.
What?
No, I'm like finding new things about the mount system. I'm trying to figure out how it actually works.
And then armor polish. Armored skeletons. Yeah, okay. Okay, so when we're in the dungeons, we're going to be looking for two things. We're going to be looking for armor polish, which drops from the skeletons.
Yeah.
And we're going to be looking for a Nazar, which drops from the cursed skulls.
Yeah.
We only need one Nazar, but we need 2 armor polish, I believe.
Got you. So why do we need this map again?
It goes with the fast clock to make an item called like the countercourse mantra.
Counterkirk.
Yeah. Pre-Kirk, man, pre-Kirk. And then what do I need for medicated bandage? Oh fuck. Fuck. I need adhesive bandage, which is dropped by rusty armored bones. And a bezoar. The next part of this grind comes from we have to wait to defeat Plantera because there's one item that only drops from a post-Plantera enemy. But all the same, it's best to do this now.
Yep.
I got another fucking blindfold! I hate it.
Oh. Oh shit, okay, so that's how you do it. Oh, so I would say ditch your Hermes boots and start using your mount.
You don't get the Spectre boots.
What do you mean?
You combine the rocket boots and the Hermes boots.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. The mount is more effective and it saves you a slot.
That's true.
Because you can also dash with the mount, you double tap a direction, so it's pretty sussy baka.
Please, just one megaphone.
Another hard day in the grind forever factory and never get anything. I'm going to krill myself, I swear. I swear, I'm gonna break my monitor.
I swear.
Blessed apple.
Oh, that's a mount as well, I think.
Yeah, I got a motherfucking unicorn! I'm not gonna use it. It doesn't have the dash function. Do you want the unicorn? I'm a motherfucking rainbow burger.
The worst part is there's another item that I'm technically also here grinding for. That I need one of. That is the same drop rate as the megaphone from an enemy that spawned twice as much as the dark mummies, and I have not gotten at all.
PogChamp.
Actually pissing me off.
I refuse to believe this thing is a 10% drop. I have killed so many of these fuckers.
No, it's a 1% drop.
Oh.
Everything we're trying to grind for right now is either a 1% or a 5% drop.
What's the Nazar? Please tell me that's at least like, because I don't want to have to suffer the torture of the dungeon for a 1% drop.
The Nazar is like a 5%, I think, but it comes from the least spawned enemy.
Yippee. Oh, you won't believe I got another light shard.
I've got like 10 dark shards right now.
What is my chud life doing?
Oh my god, please. This is actually insane how long it's taken.
I'd be so dead. I don't even think this thing dropped from them. I've killed so many of these fuckers.
You're killing light mummies, right?
Yep.
What else have you gotten from them? Anything else?
A lot of shards. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, it's definitely a light mummy. I've just been getting money. Like I've accumulated 12 gold, 32 silver, and 61 copper throughout this entire endeavor.
Think about the stonks though, right? Like, come on.
I've got so much pixie dust, dude. It's not even funny. Is there like some stipulation like gay-ass mages can't like farm this or whatever? Isn't it I'm not aware of?
You ain't from Michigan, you never done this before.
Do we know is there not like another desert biome that I can like go to? Because this one's not like not the biggest.
It has to be a hallowed biome, so it has to be a light.
Oh, okay, that's
sorry, hallowed desert. Just get one fucking megaphone, dude. I'm gonna.
You'd think like a Canada-esque map would be like more common than a fucking unicorn's horn, but you know who am I to talk about this then? Just fuck me, dude. This is like the most like.
Just don't throw away anything you've gathered from this, because I swear to God, some item's gonna find relevancy like 20 hours later.
Yep. No, I'm telling you, I can feel it. My bones, the pixie dust and the unicorn horns are gonna come in handy. So stupid, man. Come on, give it to me. I swear I've killed at least like 80 of these fuckers, like so far. Come on, just spawn already. What's those torches says spawn mobs?
I got another fucking blindfold, dude.
I'm gonna go back home. Do we have them sitting in a chest or something?
They're called water torches. That you only get them from the dungeon.
I swear we must have picked them up by accident now.
I mean, you're welcome to put them down, yeah. And there's a battle potion as well. Will spawn more mobs.
I don't think we have the battle potion, but
it might be. I feel like we would have picked one up.
Let me see if we can just craft. This is where you can't just craft it now. I've got a battle potion. I'm gonna use it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do this. I'm not feeling this enemy spawn rate going up. You know, bro, I have this really cool idea for a video game. It's called Terraria, and it's making so that you need autistic and fucking dwarves to make the fucking item in the game.
Mad.
I am mad. I spent 2 hours of my life debunking like, the most retarded shit, and I'm spending another 2 hours of my life getting the most retarded shit. I am mad. That is who I am. Angry megaphone.
Wait, did you get one?
Yeah, I got a megaphone, yeah.
Okay, okay. Oh, you freed me from my phone.
Release me!
Oh my god, I'm fucking... Wait, I kind of still have to be here for the fucking corruptors though, which is the stupid part. Watch, I'm gonna get it now that you've got it. Okay, now we're good. Drop the fucking thing, dude.
Drop that motherfucking thing.
Who did it drop from the pixies?
Yep.
Oh, yep.
I only had to kill enough pixies where they gave me 132 dust, so that's 132 pixies. I'm gonna kill myself. Smiling face emoji.
Oh, I did it.
Oh man, this would be so awesome now it's nighttime. The battle potion's gonna just increase the spawn rate of the people I don't need.
Sure, I'll come over there in a moment and help you.
The problem is like you coming here is not gonna be like the help. I'm dealing with them fine. The problem is like we need to be in like different areas where they spawn. You know what I mean?
We can just both stand at different sides of the...
Sure.
Oh, you're gonna love when we have to do the fucking Medusa grind.
I've already killed a couple of them.
Have they dropped any pocket mirrors from you?
I don't know, man. I probably have. I have not, but they're in my inventory currently, but yeah.
Oh, I love the corruption.
I'm not a fan of corruption, unless I am a part of it. Then I love corruption. I will defend corruption.
The part of corruption it is a bad. Oh no, that is not parliamentary. I'm sorry. What the fuck is a zoologist like point?
I've never seen a full moon.
I got another megaphone, by the way.
Yippee!
Like, I like the fact that I've gotten more megaphones than you have in that entire time of grinding, but I haven't gotten whatever the fuck I wanted.
Yeah.
Wait, do me a favor. What's the drop rate of the megaphones?
It's all 1%.
So that means it's 3. I've gotten 2 megaphones out of these pixies than I've gotten this map. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do very healthy things to myself. Alright, I'm gonna look after myself. I will not commit any harm upon myself and my person.
Obi.
Bro, I just refuse to believe that it's a 1%. It has to be like a 0.01% drop.
Oh, I can make cursed bullets. Hold on. Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa!
Boo! Alright, let's do that. Put that in the bank. Now I got a $50 credit.
I'm the richest motherfucker in the world. You can't say that word.
The fuck is Spider Greaves? Oh my god, fuck!
Wait, did I get it? I got it. Okay, no, I'm out. Fuck this. I got baited. I got a mummy shirt, and I thought it was it, but then I didn't. But then I saw nothing. I was like, wait, this is it. I guarantee it. All right, I'm gonna go.
Okay, so now. Oh, wait,
I'll drop. I'll.
The mount, by the way.
I should. I gave it to you. You should have equipped it.
Oh, it's the ancient horn, right? Yeah.
I'm gonna put it. Okay, I put all the shit in the potions chest.
The fuck is this?
Well, fuck this thing, bro. Okay, go to the potions chest. That's where I put all the shit, by the way.
Wait, look how fucking high I jump. Holy shit.
Yeah. Can you dash with it? Does it say you can dash with it?
How do I?
You double tap a movement button.
Hold on. Nah, I can't.
You can't. Alright. Loser.
Okay. Okay, now we gotta go back to the dungeon.
How about you want to craft this thing first, or?
Yeah, hold on.
So I put it all in the potion chest, the megaphones and the map and everything. Oh, so you like my schizo mage outfit?
Do you have any more metal potions, by the way, or no?
Nope, that was the one.
So 3, and then... Where did my trifold map go? There it is. Oh, we need the fast clock as well.
I have. Oh, is that there? I have it with me.
Do you have 2 though?
Take the chest. I already had one before. You're so lucky. I was gonna delete that because like I don't need it. It's not gonna do anything.
You're so stupid, bro. This is why we like can't have anything nice. Okay. Okay. Here is a copy of the plan. It's what it's called.
Okay. So that is to be immunity to a lot of shit. Is that what it is?
That gives you immunity to slow and confusion. Now we're gonna go and we're gonna get a Nazar, which will give us immunity to cursed and an immunity to silence.
It's a Oh, it's like this diamond hill that I made for myself.
You didn't make me one, motherfucker.
No, why would I?
Wait, this guy's a fucking like. Look at that on the front. On the front. So we're looking for 2 things from the dungeon. We're looking for armor polish from skeletons, and we're looking for a Nazar. 2 armor polish, 1 Nazar, and the Nazar is from the cursed skeletons.
Yep.
So we are literally just going to stand there until we get this.
Alright.
After that, we need 1 more vitamins, which drops from a corruptor, which is that larger eater of souls that we're passing by now.
Yep.
And the other thing we need is a Biozar and an adhesive bandage, both of which are post-plant, I kind of like jungle post-plantera things, so that those have to wait. But basically this means the moment we beat Plantera, we'll be super ready to go and do a lot of things, a lot of cool things.
But we can execute the plan, as some might say.
In fact, I might have a plan on me right now. Leroy Jenkins.
Right, I'm at the dungeon.
Yeah, I'm just down there now.
Yep.
While we're in the jungle, while we're in the dungeon, let's take a moment to like remove a lot of the spikes as well.
Yeah.
Because what's going to happen is we're going to need to come back here post Plantera for a lot of things, and it's going to be like, I promise you, the most AIDS experience you like. Whatever you've experienced now is nothing in comparison to what post Plantera dungeon is like. So we're going to want to have as little stuff damaging us as possible, essentially.
Got you. So we get the desire of that floating skull thing, right?
Yeah.
All right.
And we get armor polish from the armored skeletons that's everywhere. What? I don't fuck. This is exactly what. Okay, every spike. This is from the plenipotentiary of armaments. Every spike is gone.
I'm declaring a fatwa against spikes.
Every spike that exists will not be allowed to exist. Oh, I don't have a fucking double jump because you told me to get rid of the fucking. Goofy cracker, please you can tell me what to do.
And all three traders. Glory to the show, guy. Shugging it.
I see you're not following along by my fatwa. Every spike must go, comrade.
True.
Spikes break the chains of damage.
Let's break the spikes to realize our potential.
Oh, looks like I got a fucking delayed drop on that. Oh my god, how many of there?
Also, because I took off that medallion that gives us like brightness and shit, I can barely see stuff as I actually would put down torches.
Yeah. I like how hard it was to kill anything when you first got here, and now it's just like later.
But yeah, but like that's what I said. Like the progression in this game is very fun.
Remember, comrade, spikes must go. If you walk past a spike that is like still allowed to live, you're banned from my server.
Why is there so much shit in this one chest? Did you put this all there?
Maybe, I don't know, man.
I saw a bit of chest, there's just like 1,000 things in it.
Yep.
Why are there so many fucking fireballs around here, man?
Holy shit, yeah, you're right. Holy fuck.
Oh, there's so much more. We should definitely go down to the lower sections of the dungeon.
Yep.
Got another golden key.
I got bones.
Low on health. No fucking... There'll be no spikes. No dangerous ordnance in my area. Okay, we can keep going. Down. Oh shit. I got angry bones.
What? Oh, what the
That's-
Amarok?
yeah.
What? That's a motherfucking yo-yo.
Yippee! All spikes must go.
God, I love this drill.
This is the way forward,
Ой, товарищ.
Only strength, товарищ. I hurt myself today to see if I still felt what had I become. My empire of dirt. I can't get that mixed with this in the background.
Oh, I'm getting raped.
Take
me! Oh, the cell chest down we haven't looked.
Inuya Amelia Hallelujah Masak. What is it? Vibes? Hallelujah Masak. You gotta learn that. Amelia. Amelia. There's be no doorways either. Only wide open pedestrian areas. Dude, what the fuck was... Oh my... Oh. Sorry, I was trying to put in.
I think you put the money, Goy.
Yeah, okay. You literally just need one. I don't understand why it's not spawning.
You defeated 150 of these things, you haven't even got it yet.
Oh no, get those spikes off.
I got you. Just take care of the spikes.
What the fuck? I don't know. This feels like a pretty good place to farm because they're kind of just all congregating here.
You just take care of the spikes, I'll keep protected.
Yeah.
we need to find some water candles and bring them back here.
Yep.
If you want to go find a... Oh, is that one? Yeah. No, it's not. Okay.
Okay, we're good there.
Yeah, we're gonna go find some... I'm gonna go find... You stay there, I'm gonna go find water candles real quick to move back
Alright.
to... Water candles down here. What is happening?
Are you sure that the Tsar drops off the floating skulls?
Huh?
I got cream soda. Are you sure that the Nazar drops off the floating skull thing?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. I saw it didn't drop out of the special. I was like, oh, what's this? It's fucking cream soda.
What's wrong with cream soda now?
Can I trade it in for Nazar? Didn't think so.
Hey man, I'm just trying to do right by us, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yippee! That's an awesome painting. Hold on. Hold on, Twin. There's paintings in the area.
Hold on. I gotta do it my own.
There's water.
Who do the young people choose as their leader? NBA young
NBA
boy.
young boy.
Oh, we gas think about that boy. Killed so many fucking floating skulls.
Where's this water candle? Oh, it's up there. I see it. I'm fucking digging up to it. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, they digging at me, too. You digging at me.
Digging at me. Digging at me, SpongeBob. Digging.
How new it is.
I see that damn water candle.
I just love how, like, fragile these, like, normal mobs are now. I just hit them once on my thing and they're fucking dead.
Okay. I've got water candles. The plates.
Come on.
Why the fuck? There we go. Jesus Christ.
Alright. I'm just curious. Oh my god, wait, I can use this thing back. Incoming air support.
Gotta be spookier than this. What we're really missing.
What's that fucking one like loud ass fucking like closest support like ship? The USS like the AC-10 or A10 or whatever. AC-130, yeah.
18, and the 18 as well.
Yeah, 18, yeah. Mate pull up to the thing like.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a 1% chance to drop from curse skulls. Giant curse skulls.
Hold this for some like basic immunity.
Mm-hmm.
I love Toaria.
It just makes sense. I think the most insulting part is you can turn an Azar into a megaphone. You can't turn a megaphone into an Azar.
That's funny.
And the Azar is so much harder to get by like such a country mile. It's insane.
Well, Toaria does being nice, you know. Just in case, you know, you're at a hard time grinding the megaphone. No, you need another Azar. And keep in mind, we need 2 of these.
I've got one already.
Oh, you got one, okay. Wait, what's that?
That's not it. It's a cream soda.
Only in this game could you say that I spent hours grinding for an item and I got a cream soda instead.
I spent 20 hours in the dungeons and I got this is fucking cream soda.
My fucking cream soda burger.
I got a cream soda.
I'm gonna drink it. This should better taste good.
Oh yeah, so we can do the pixie dust can go towards souls of light.
Yep.
It can go towards greater healing potions as well.
Oh, nice.
It goes towards a magic weapon, but I don't know if that magic weapon is better than the one you have right now.
It probably might be, but...
Otherwise, I was thinking souls of light. So souls of light drop from harpies or just air-based enemies who are in the sky islands, and we need 20 per set of wings.
Yep.
So once we've got this, we'll go out and we'll find...
Yeah, I'm not getting up today until we get those wings, man. I want to at least have something productive done today.
What?
I was like, kill the skull ahead of you. I'm gonna guess it's a no, but did you get Nazar from him?
What?
Did you get Nazar? I killed the skull on top of you. I don't know if you picked up anything.
I haven't seen anything yet.
Awesome.
Alright, this is like the only interesting thing it can drop though, so it's not like it's gonna drop anything else.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, there's a cream soda as well. I guess that's not a rare, it's not a rare item in comparison. Well, I'm tabbed out. I'm looking at.
Yeah, don't worry, I got you.
Here right now.
Oh, I got a cream soda.
Oh no, sorry. Souls of Flight are only dropped by wyverns. They're not dropped by harpies.
Okay.
So I thought they'd drop by harpies, but I guess not.
How long did it take you to get that first one?
I don't know. I just looked at my inventory the day after a dungeon trip. So I just picked it up without even noticing, which is the worst part, which means it was like a pretty common drop. Because I wasn't in there long enough to have killed this many flying skulls.
Yeah. Kill me, dude.
Give me more golden keys. There's a thing that some people do, which is they go into other Terraria worlds with their character.
Yeah, I know. I've done it before to get like an item that I really don't want to grind for, but I feel like in my soul for some reason we need to do this legit. Mm-hmm.
Somehow this is yielding me less gold in the Dark Mummy grind.
Probably because I think maybe the gold stuff scales with the difficulty. That might be it.
Maybe.
Yeah. Come on, dude. What the fuck? I hate you. I've always hated you.
Oh my fuck.
We're literally getting everything except for the thing we need.
I'm just gonna start praying to Allah. There's only one way.
Bismillah, Muhammad Rasulullah, Allahu Akbar. I'm gonna krill myself.
Don't worry, this is all worth it, because I promise you the item that we get at the end of this long-ass grind is like the best accessory in the game.
I never said the item is gonna be dog shit, I just hate whatever I'm going through currently.
What game mode are we on?
Normal. Well, hard technically because of the wall of flesh.
No, like the actual whole world's game mode.
Normal, whatever. Like I didn't really touch anything. We're on the biggest map, I think. If that's what you're asking.
Maybe the... What?
Kill me.
Ya Allah.
Ya Allah.
Please.
You know, I was about to make a joke about like how I got the item and then troll you, but like I don't have that energy in me. I just don't have it, dude. Like it would be as painful as me to hear the joke and say it than it would be for you.
Fuck, there's a new...
What's up?
Oh, you bastards.
What's up?
Hold on, I gotta do this. Curse Skull Banner. Bastards, I was wondering where the banners were. Okay, so now they should be spawning even more frequently.
No, I'm gonna kill myself today. Ancient necro helmet, thank you. That's what I needed.
Thank you, Burger King. I needed a pickle on my burger.
We killed 250 of these things. Fuck my Chungus life, dude. Alright, Fergus, I have a proposal.
Yeah?
We'll do 15 minutes of this. If we don't get it, can we please just get the wings? I'd rather do that.
Well, one of us can go up and start doing the Sky Island stuff.
Sure. I nominate myself as tribute to going up.
Okay. You can't keep getting away with that. Come on. Come on.
You gotta move.
Stop fucking floating.
Oh, awesome. I got a fucking painting.
Hey man, I just saw a Reddit post and someone said they got it at their 421st
Yep. Oh, I got the same painting again. That's the painting I had, the Dark Foreboding. So it is a type grind, by the way. I've gotten 1 violent tally counter, 2 paintings, 3 cream sodas, and a yo-yo. Fuck my chud life, dude.
Wait, no, you can shimmer a megaphone into a... Can I shimmer a megaphone? Wait, okay, hold on.
You lie to me.
If we get a megaphone, we can transmute it in a pool of shimmer.
Don't we have... Didn't I get an extra megaphone?
No, I only have 2 on me right now. Okay, hold on, you stay there, I'm gonna go check this.
Yeah, so I swear I got 2 megaphones in my hand, you said you already had 1.
Oh fuck, the shimmer is spreading, dude. Okay. Hold on.
Oh, also, I got the mechanical worm drop from this too.
Yeah, I've got some mechanical skulls.
Yeah.
Put that. Then. Any more wormhole potions? Oh, fuck, man. Okay. This is not cool.
It is not a cool game.
So we don't have a lot of wormhole potions left.
We've almost killed 1,000 of these fucking like normal skeleton mobs.
I'm making the executive decision. I'm gonna go right now, and I'm just gonna get the fucking souls. Okay, either. No. Oh.
What did you always do?
Fuck. No, it's fine. Nothing happened. Just do whatever. Just go do your own thing. It doesn't matter.
What do you mean doesn't matter?
we may.
What?
We may or may not have had a third megaphone the entire time.
Yeah, I told you. I literally told you I farmed 2, and you said you had 1. I'm coming back. Is that fine?
Okay. Yeah, you can go up and you can start doing the.
Okay.
Okay.
Or do you know that you were going to contribute your thought to the megaphone? Not the megaphone to the thought.
No, but on the wiki it didn't.
When you were fucking, I know everything.
I had to go to some dog shit alternative.
Alternative? Yeah, I really like how confident you are about the things you say. It's very awesome. I have 20 golden keys, by the way.
Okay, I need to go. Oh, you can't. Hold on, I need to leave and rejoin. Okay, you need to go and kill wyverns.
Don't I need the gravitation potion till I go up?
Yeah, but you can build ropes up as well.
Oh yeah, I have ropes on me. I can really do that.
You're gonna stack ropes on top of each other.
Okay.
And I'm only like panicking now because I realized how close the Hello is to our thing.
Yep.
Okay. Fuck.
Wait, quick zen break.
Yeah, okay. How'd you die?
I got knocked over by something, and it just like raped me, and then for some reason like an Internet Explorer page like thing opened. I don't want to talk about it. Actually, talking about that, I'm actually gonna deposit my money that I got from killing the 10 billion thousand skeletons. Days never finished. Master got me working. Someday Master set me free. Oh, it's these things. Oh, it's a motherfucker wyvern!
That is an answer. What the fucking? What is the outer fifth layer?
It's over for me, Chud. Alright, folks, I actually do need your help a bit, because I need you to help me build platforms.
I want a mission right now.
Okay, fine. Do I have platforms on me? Well, of course I don't. Why would I? That would be, like, useful.
I'm gonna fucking die.
This guy's gonna fucking die. Because I got one of those Souls of Flight, but then it was like too far away, then I died. Hmm? Okay. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. You're fucking me. Look, OSHA doesn't cover my work, okay? I don't know, this is a high what's that thing in Subnautica? This is a high casualty work zone or whatever. It's over for me, Chad.
You're doing great, man. I'm spiritually with you on this journey.
I'm gonna fucking die, Chad. Like, it's one thing if it's just it was just the wyverns, but also the fucking gay-ass harpies are here too. Which doesn't exactly make my life easier. Oh, sorry, lesbian.
I do have torches, that's awesome, man. What the fuck? Now I was even scared, like, to be honest, so. TBH.
There you go, that's another one. How many do we need, guys, for the wings?
We need 40.
Okay. For both of us, we need them, right?
Yeah, for both of us.
Alright. I'm already halfway there, so. Leave me alone!
Where the fuck am I?
That's another wyvern, awesome.
They're bombs.
Bomb them again. There you go, that's the other one. Kill me. Oh, nice. I guess I'm gonna die anyways. Well, it was nice knowing you, Chad.
Don't look at
Yep.
me, man. I'm just the fucking... I promise this game I don't need to find another underground truffle biome. It is like the last thing I want.
Oh my god, leave me the fuck alone. He's fucking...
Terraria is fun once upon a time.
It is fun, I just hate these hobbies, dude. They're like the bane of my existence.
Sorry, you're not the first Terraria player to arrive at that conclusion.
Part of the community, you know? I need like 1 or 2 more wyverns, that's it.
Take me home tonight. I don't wanna let you go. But this is the last place I want to be. No, I don't want to be here. He was a serial killer who bragged about killing people.
Why the fuck are the werewolves up here? Explain that one to me.
It's you trying to make sense of the world of Terraria?
Not true. It's... Oh, explain to me why I take fall damage but these guys don't. That's fucked.
You're mad. So
I am. You guys don't even cover my health insurance, dude. Such high casualty workplace.
I got a web slinger. Ew.
A Spidey Man!
Ew, it sounds
Spidey
so
Man!
gross. It sounds so gross. Going crazy.
Oh my god, dude! Oh, like I clear one harpy and another one like, shows up to like make my life even more fucking worse. Dude, go away!
Alright, when you can make wings out of their feathers.
There comes the other wyvern. Thank you.
Promise that fuck ass truffle. I don't give a shit about it. Whatever to say.
It's enough. I have enough. I'm leaving.
How many souls do you have?
More 43.
43. Okay,
yep.
Sweet.
So what? Sorry, it's just the souls of flight I need, right? Do I need anything else?
You need 20 souls of flight, and you need 99 pixie dust, or you need like if you go into the wings page in Terraria, you can see what exactly is needed. There's a whole different range of wings you can make.
Yeah, I'm just...
At the moment, I think we can only make fairy wings.
Harpy wings and fairy wings. Do you want harpy wings, or do you want to be a little fairy?
Do you have enough for harp?
Yeah. I have.
You do harpy ones. I think fairy wings are like the worst you can make.
Oh, I only have one with the harpy wings. That's me. Fuck you.
That's fine. I'll do the harpy wings. Yeah. I claimed it first, buddy. You can't.
Well, yeah, I was an OSHA like fucking victim. Okay. Where's the mob drops chest? Here you go. What do I want to get rid of, actually? Because like, a lot of my shit's actually very useful. Oh, I don't need the rocket boots anymore, that's why, yeah. Oh my god, here we go. Wait, if I put the fairy wings on, what's the difference? No, that's the same. I think it's just like say if you come up.
It's the same.
Okay, I'm just gonna delete them then. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave them for you in the equipables chest.
Okay. What I need you to help me do now.
Mm-hmm.
Is
I need you to help me look for a biome called the Aether.
In the sky.
No, it's it's not. No, it's not that.
Where would the Aether be?
It's in the bottom layer of the caverns on the jungle side of the map. There's only one that will spawn in the world.
Alright, you in the jungle biome then right now.
The fuck is that? So we need to go into the layer below this, I think. What the fuck is Rally? Oh, it's a fucking yo-yo. Okay, let's go over to the jungle and dig down from the jungle. I'm not going that way.
Ooh, you know, fuck it.
I don't have the health for that. Okay, just start exploring. That's all I'm gonna say. You'll know when you see it. Oh, it's Tim.
The infamous. We should probably get some adamantite too, so we can get an adamantite drill.
Oh yeah, because I want to get the Orichalcum.
No, even me, like I want to go to Orichalcum too. This is a motherfucking dead end. I got a turtle shell. Sweet! Twin, you good?
Huh?
You're almost dead, Twin.
I'm fine. Don't even worry about it. In fact, I've never been healthier.
Mm-hmm.
You could say I'm in Donald Trump's health right now.
Okay. This guy's gonna die. I'm just gonna explore with you because I think it's better for survival. Oh, adamantite.
I'm gonna go kill this lost girl real quick.
This guy is like, he can't be a pedophile. He chills all young men.
Never mind, she's killed herself.
Oh, so sorry, Lala's coming down to you, just letting you know in advance.
Dude, you fucking chud there.
There's adamantite.
Oh my god, actually. You actually, I was in like a little like. I'm actually...
That's why I let you know. You know, I'm helpful like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I warned you not to.
Yeah.
No, you're on your own now, buddy.
Do you have any adamantite on you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, if you pass it to me, maybe I'll go home and make the adamantite drill so we can get the better ores if we run into them. Or not. Yes. Well, hey, at least store the adamantite you have in the chest. At least you can do that.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I believe I'm where you are, where you died, or at least near the area.
Where'd you leave the wings? Sorry.
It's in the chest of the equipables, the second on top.
Oh yeah. Wait, which chest, sorry?
Top second. Holy mimic. Rare philosopher's stone, nice.
Are you sure? Are you sure I can't see it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, say I'm coming back to you. I left it there. You're actually blind as fuck. It's the second top.
I don't think it is.
You know, yeah. You know what? Just stay without wings then. Not my fucking problem.
Yeah, you're crazy.
I lost 16 gold because I retarded as shit. Alright, did you leave the adamantite you had in the chest?
Oh, fairy, you bastard! I wanted the fucking.
I literally kept saying fairy wings. You're actually fucking illiterate.
I wanted harpy wings.
Oh yeah, go kill harpies then.
You're
Sorry,
fucking stupid. Oh yeah, I know
fucking parasite.
You're fucking stupid.
So you put the adamantite you already had in the chest, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. There you go, adamantite drill. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm reforging this thing. Well. I got -1 range on. I just fucking break my. Oh wait, no, I think that's all how all drills work. Don't they? Yeah, it is. All right, cool. All right, now let's go to the jungle together. Wait, actually no. I'm gonna put away. I've got the title shell. I want to put this away.
Okay, let's go.
Wait, give me a second. I'm coming. Putting away some stuff.
Okay, the way we're gonna do this. Actually, can you go to the Dryad and can you get some purification powder, please?
Okay.
Because we need to cleanse like the hallow that's encroaching upon the area.
Yep. So you go to the Dryad.
Yeah, buy purification. Get like 100 of it, and as you come across the hallow, next to on the right of the base, just cleanse it. You just click it, and it'll like throw like a powder in the local area.
Where is the purification powder?
It's like the first thing she sells in the list.
Oh, got you. How much? 100?
Like yeah, get 100, just in case. Because I don't really know how much we need, to be honest, like in total.
All right, got it. Alright, so clear the hallow. So was that the shining desert or what thing?
Yeah, what's the bluegrass? Don't cleanse the desert because we might need that, but cleanse the other stuff as you come across it. Like, just like all the surface area. Don't worry about anything else. I was killed by a giant tortoise there. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
So do you want to clear all of it or just
Yeah, just up to the desert area.
Alright, cool.
Doing these ugly ass fucking wood bridges, dude, it's disgusting. It's like Lewis and Clark, but like, what if they hated nature?
Alright, I did it. Coming, Pookie!
So much wood wasted. How fucking fuck? Oh my god, how many times have you done it?
And what?
I hate you.
What? Are you in the jungle yet?
No, we're going further in the jungle, going to the beach.
Oh, really? Okay.
Did you build... I can't even be mad. It's just like a special time of stupid to do this.
What are you talking about?
You fucking built, like, over the ocean.
What do you mean? Where?
What do you mean, what do I mean?
No, I mean, what do you mean? What?
You built, like, wood platforms over the fucking ocean.
Oh, yeah, that's when I was exploring the edges of the world, because I'm trying to figure out whether I was in the ocean or not. That was, like, at the beginning of the campaign, so you can't really put that on me.
Motherfucker called it a campaign. Okay, I had to teleport back because I was about to drown. That's fine. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna dig, like, way down at the far edge of the world, and then we're just gonna dig left across.
Yep.
And if we don't find it, then it's our fault. We're stupid.
True. What fuck is that thing, bro? Oh boy, saddleback.
Okay. But did you cleanse the area of the...
Yeah, up to where the desert starts.
Okay, sweet. Thank you.
Sweet.
The fuck is this?
That's Chernobyl.
I'm actually gonna drown at the moment, hold on. Okay, follow me.
Ugh, my fucking chest bug up here. I'm not stupid, I see that.
Okay, I found the edge of the world.
Give me a second. There wasn't even good stuff in that. I almost died for nothing.
Okay, so basically, you could get down to me like a helpful teammate, you know?
Wait, I was getting a chest. Oh, yeah, this is the edge of the world. I can't see.
Okay. We're nearly at the level we need to be.
The problem is I can't see and I'm falling on this hole that I have no, like, ability to actually, like, I'm dead ass, I might drown. I needed to do that, else I would have died.
Okay.
Oh! Goodies.
Oh no, don't do that. Okay.
Good, this is the right place we're going, or should we go back down?
We're like still a little bit too high. Where we need to be. Okay. I'm just gonna go left.
Be careful, lava.
What the fuck is that?
Ooh, get a bed.
What is that? Summons a caveling garden. Oh. Don't know what that is. Sounds like a made-up ethnicity.
Ooh, like Bosnian.
Wait, I need that. I need that. You should pick up that statue. Don't throw it away.
I did not pick up the statue.
That's a lie.
Okay.
Okay.
No, just keep going, just keep. Oh wait, there's that side there.
There's a fucking another lost girl over here. I'll make a
I can't bother getting it out of my side. It's like behind like all the lava and shit. Ooh, adamantite. You dumb motherfucker.
Just shut up.
I saw that shit.
But you'll know what we're looking for when you see it. Are you clicking that?
Yep.
Oh, surely did.
Went down that enemy twin. Just get behind me.
Why did you have to rape me?
Just make you yawning while doing it too. Whoa, it sounds like you're actually being raped. Go, Reza, let's go, go.
What is this piece of
Well, allegedly, I was told by a close source that I'll know
okay,
what
can
I'm
you just
looking
keep
for when I
digging,
find it.
digging?
Digging in you?
Keep digging. Keep
Digging,
digging.
digging. Oh, it's candy. This adamantite drill is fucking bussin'. Ow! Ow! Also, what happened to those? You said in the jungle we'll find like golden hearts and shit that improves our health or whatever.
Pretty sure it's post-Plantera.
Oh, okay. Holy shit. Oh, is that green ore, by the way? I can't mine with the adamantite drill.
Yeah, that's post-Plantera.
Alright, got you.
Where the fuck is this shit, dude?
Mm-hmm.
It should be on this layer here. It's just like...
Are you just searching about guide on it?
Well, there's just no real like guide you can give on it. Is the frustrating part. Like, where? We haven't come across it already, have we? Like, let me.
If you want, I've got a compass that tells you how deep I am. Maybe if you want, you can search up for that, like how deep you have to be.
Let's just look at the photo on this. That's what we're looking. Sorry, that's not. Sorry, that's the fucking Reddit post of someone like complaining about it.
That's you.
here's the what the biome looks like.
Okay, I got you. Do you know how deep it is? Like, are the coordinate stuff though? Like, you know where can you find it? Whatever.
It's supposed to be in the. It's typically spawns in the outer fifth layer of the caverns, which is that area we're kind of in now. But it typically spawns to the right of the jungle.
Okay. Oh, I think we're in hell right now, or near it, because one of the demons spawned. And it's just the lava area spawn.
I don't know. It's confusing me.
Yeah, like we're near hell where we currently are.
Hmm. I mean, I don't want to have to face Plantera right now, but like...
Right there!
Because this is a really important thing to fight. It kind of speed runs a lot of...
Well, I believe you, but like, are you sure there's not a coordinate type thing?
No, there's no coordinates for it.
I don't know, like, how deep to be, because currently we're like, where I am.
It could be anywhere between 100 to 2,200 blocks below surface, but it typically is supposed to spawn underneath the beach and the ocean.
I'll put it like this:
on the
where you died,
layer.
where you died, I think we're like 4,000 blocks below, or something like that. Because I'm at 4,291 right now. So like, I think we're way below where we're supposed to be.
Hold on.
Do you want me to restart the journey? Like, go back to the initial...
Oh, okay, no, we're meant to be looking at the layer above where lava appears.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm pretty sure we're just too deep. So, do you want me to just come join you? Back in the service?
I'm going back over the hole I first dug now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm coming back, because there's no reason for me to be up there.
Just don't, yeah.
These ones are such a good upgrade, man. So happy we got these. Alright, past the jungle. What the fuck is that fucking thing, dude?
Okay, no, I have a much better idea for this.
What do you want?
Okay, I'm gonna send you a link.
Yep.
I need you to go into your files for this.
Give me a second. I'm not exactly safe right now. I'm gonna come to you so you can at least protect me while I look at this. Because I'm getting like molested from like 3 different directions right now.
I'm back at home now, right now.
Really? Okay. Okay. Visit site. So how do I use this?
So shit.
You have to like get your.
I'm tech retarded. You have to walk me through this like step by step.
Okay. Go use a doc. You know, the percent user profile percent document. So just find your Terraria directory wherever Terraria is downloaded.
Like in Steam.
You fuck retarded. Okay, put
Yes.
this into your. Put this into like your search bar.
It's buggy on it. Still working on it.
It's just I hate your fuck ass like Skybridge you built, by the way.
Look, you told me to put the thing go off, so I went off.
Like
go get raped by harpies. Okay, shut up.
Or you're gonna send me the world file because I'll scan it.
Yeah, that'd be cool if I could even find it, because I'm putting it in the search bar. It's not doing anything.
Which search bar are you putting it in?
The file search bar, obviously.
Well, where did you download Terraria into? Like, do you know how to, like when you're doing like Steam app sort of thing? You're doing the same process as that.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not finding it. But it said the thing was above the lava thing, right?
Yeah, but I'm not. I can't be fucked. I would rather just use this because there's some things in Terraria that take so long to find. I'm not willing to like put up with RNG for it. This is the good way. Also, do you want to do the twins now? Because like I kind of think we can.
All right, sure. I'm just trying to find out.
It's almost night, so.
Is it this? Steam over here somewhere. Steam. Where's Terraria? Games. I swear I saw games for a second. Where is it? Yep, games.
So you go my documents, my games, Terraria worlds.
So local disk. This is stupid. Right, this PC, my local disk. It'd be programmed full of files. A rockstar.
Just come fight the twins with me real quick, and I'll look at this after.
Yep. Alright, we're gonna fight them at the thing we built, right? The big one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're coming. Why did you waste a warm up potion on that? Oh, I found a cloud.
I didn't even know. I didn't even mean to do that. It's fine.
Oh, I'm here.
Man, I wish I was there as well. Alright, I'm gonna summon him in 3, 2, 1.
You'll have to know not a single one of my magic attacks is hit.
Are you using your healing potions?
Yes, sir! They're raping me!
You're about to die!
I'm on cooldown.
Let me take their attention. Just, you go away, you go away, you go away. I got this.
I've got this.
I got you gonna die, by the way. You're doing the exact opposite of what I see. Wait, we can get this guy. We can get this chub. You're dead, by the way. You're dragging them away, so I can't. Okay. No, I don't.
That was 1 second off my heal. Literally 1 second. If you stay alive, I can teleport straight to you.
I'm dead, I'm so dead.
Let's stay alive. 1 more second, 1 more second. Come on, come on, come on.
I'm so close.
Alright, I'm here. There we go, 1 dead.
He's gonna just shoot. Get away from me!
Holy AIDS, holy AIDS, holy AIDS. Might be able to be Chud. Leave me alone! I actually might die again. Oh wait, we got him. Easy fucking fight of my life. Holy shit.
What did we get? Did we get anything at all?
Greater healing potions, hallowed vase. Yes, what I can
hallowed
see.
bars are pretty important. Hold on, stay there. I'm gonna quickly go and get another one.
Yep. Unfit and Maui.
That moon has a face on it. I do not like it.
Alright, I don't have another Wemel potion. So if I die, so I can't come back to you.
Where did I put the other mechanical eyes? I like heaps of them. Where are they? The fuck? I swear I had so many mechanical eyes. Where are they?
You can already make one. We have probably the souls alive for it.
What does that make? What's it? No, I don't think I can. I swear we had like another one hanging around here. I guess not. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we don't have another one. Interesting. That's pretty annoying. We could do the destroyer, but I think we're not ready for that at all.
Yep. You want to do Gatron Prime?
Well, I want to try and. Do we have mechanical skulls?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, I've
We have
got two.
mechanical-
Yeah, I've got.
We can do Gatron
Yeah, I
Prime.
can do it.
Is that something up there?
We can try it quickly, yeah.
Yep. Alright, give me a second.
Alright, let's do it.
Wait, let me just finish expanding this because
No, we don't have much time because the night's pretty much over.
All right, go.
You have to go for his limbs first. FYI. But I don't think we're going to get this. Go for his like laser first. It's kind of the main one.
He's raping me!
Oh, what the fuck? The game lagged so badly there. Wait, his laser's almost dead. Okay, his laser's dead.
Oh, just heal. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, go for his. Yeah, go for the cannon or whatever it is. Or just whatever's close at hand, really. Yeah, his other limbs are nearly dead.
For a mage, I'm tanking way too much of this shit, man.
You're bad at fucking dodging, I swear.
It's not about that, he's raping me!
Okay, it's dead, it's dead.
Yep.
His claws almost dead as well. Oh! Okay, wait, we definitely lost this. You can survive for 10 seconds.
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, I'm gonna walk over. I'm not gonna waste the fucking.
No, I'm not gonna survive there.
Oh,
wait, actually, I might be able to clutch it. There we go. Another one down. Come on. Easy money, easy money, easy money, easy money.
Can you go?
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Boom, down. Yep, there we go, easy. And you said we weren't ready for this. Easy fucking fight about it.
He's a pretty annoying boss to kill.
Yeah, I know.
Make sure to focus him before night.
There we go, easy money. More hallowed bars?
Did you get the souls? Wait, can you get the souls up there as well?
My inventory's full.
Souls of Fright. Oh yeah, there's more fucking. Okay. So let's fight Skeletron one more time in the night after.
Yep.
Because we need to. But the other thing we need to do is I need you to find your Terraria world file. I know you're terrible at technology.
I do. Yeah, no, politics, fucking everything. I'm good at. This is what God debuffed me with. All right. So wait, do me a favor. You have to genuinely step by step me.
Okay. User documents.
Okay, give me a second. Files. Okay, go to my PC. Go to my local disk. Users.
No, just documents. Yeah, just documents. Just go to documents.
Yep. My games.
Yeah, go to my games. Go to Terraria.
Terraria.
Go to worlds.
Worlds. Long day. Here we go. Long day factory. Yeah. Okay, so what do I do with this?
So. Okay, so you have to do that through the website.
Oh, okay.
You're doing that same process through the website.
So where exactly do I have to click into?
So go open world file. With the...
Oh, yeah, I got you. Okay.
Actually, could you just send the file to me? Because I'm going to look at this as well.
Wait, give me a second. Let me first go to my thing.
Let me first figure out how to use my keyboard, because I haven't used a keyboard in my life.
Here you go.
My name's Bill. I'm a small business owner in New Zealand. I've never used my computer before.
All right. Okay, I think I have it.
That's what they all say.
Here, I'll send you the image.
It's like the giant ass, like 5 gigabyte. Fucking nuke my PC. So did you have any Souls of Fright or any Souls of Sight that you got from that?
I got Souls of Night. Oh wait, no. My inventory.
Says he'll send me the image. I have yet to receive the image, but I trust
When you check
my heart of hearts, I trust.
There you go. There's the image.
Still waiting.
No, it's there.
Huh? Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. There it is. Do you see that? Do you see that? It's directly beneath. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Follow me.
We were basically there, is what you're telling me, right?
Follow me. Wait, this is. Well, let me expect this. So that's where the jungle temple is.
Wait, no, Fergus, do me a favor. Just follow me up my little sky thing. Just like we'll glide off this.
Yeah. Oh yes, this is interesting. Take note of this. You see that massive purple patch on the map, like the diagonal purple patch?
Yep.
When you go into hard mode, that's what happens. That wouldn't have been there in pre-hard mode, but the moment hard mode happens, it creates something like that to like quicken the spread of the corruption. And the same thing happens in a Crimson World.
Got you.
So yeah, that's just to make sure you can't just like cheese it and like get rid of the entire like thing. And you'll notice the Hallow has the same thing. You'll notice.
Yeah.
So one thing we want to do is we want to build a little village on top of the pool.
Yep.
Because then we can teleport between them.
All right.
So yeah, that's. I'm gonna build the Angler's house on the right. I'm gonna build like a few new houses after we've defeated like the Destroyer on the right side.
Yep.
But what we're basically gonna try and do is defeat Skeletron again one more time for more Hallowed Bars and Souls of Sight.
Yep.
And then defeat the Destroyer of Worlds.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
And then once we've done that, I'll probably get off by that point. But that means you can then fight Plantera.
Yep.
Once you've killed Plantera. Oh no, we only need to defeat the Destroyer, then we're good. Once we've defeated the Destroyer, we will get access to an NPC who I forget the name of that sells a gun that shoots purifying powder, so it like is more efficient and clear.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah. Grapes.
Now, word of advice, do not fall into this pool.
What pool?
The pool, okay? Just don't fall into the fucking pool. I need you to, because if you do, you're gonna fall through the world.
Okay.
Okay, I'm on top of it. This is all just so we don't have to sit in the dungeon, by the way.
Do you take fall damage with the wings equipped?
You take 4 damage if you don't hold the wings out. But if you do hold the wings out, then you'll just glide down and take no 4 damage.
Got you.
Awesome, I just got the water again. Oh yeah, we should be close. should be close. Oh. Here we go.
I feel a bit of a shift in the world.
Okay. If I'm correct, so shit. Hold on. Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm guessing this is the thing you weren't talking about, right? Don't jump at this thing.
Oh my.
Wait, so was this entire thing just not to...
Yeah. Hold on, I must pay my respects here.
Oh, wait, no, focus, come here. This dragon egg will give you a mount, which will allow you to dash.
Huge.
Huge.
Wait, I need to go home real quick.
You want me to stay here, or?
Okay. No, come back. We didn't.
All right.
We didn't.
All of that just for that.
Oh my. Okay, we're so back on schedule.
Mm-hmm.
We're back on schedule.
Schedule 1.
Okay, hold on. I need to fucking organize my inventory. What is going on? I don't know what's going on.
I love how can you just sort of like throw away stuff in my inventory.
Okay, can you pass me your... Oh, no, don't. I've got everything. I forgot. Bin.
Laden.
You go there. You can summon a thing if we want. Okay, so... Now... There we go, take this. Wait, take this.
Do you want me to give you my one?
Huh?
The plan.
No, we'll just hold on to it. Like don't you can put it back in the chest if you want, but that's yours to use.
Okay, cool.
If you want to, it grants immunity to silence and cur. So yeah. Now the other thing we need to get at some point is... Wait, so how does this work? Huh? Oh, I have to right click it. Oh my god.
So if you double tap out of a direction, you can dash.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so now what do we do?
Interesting. So... So what is this?
Oh, this orb, it gave you extra mana, and it makes magic abilities and do more. I didn't realize this now.
I mean, the mount itself. What is chill it?
I'm just gonna buy another orb. I'm gonna put it in the boss fighting arena.
Orb, twin.
No, because the orb, I didn't realize this, but not only does it increase my mana that one time, it also boosts magic. So I'm gonna put that in the boss fight arena when we're gonna do Skeleton Prime again.
Someone's a caveling gardener. Ooh, I don't want you. What the fuck is this guy?
Okay, no, give it to me. Give it to me. If you don't want him, give it to me. Give it to me. I want him. It's my little chungus, not yours.
My homunculus. Where's the alchemy table gone? Do we have one? Oh, no,
we do.
We put it away.
Yeah. Oh, but I got this little slime thing from the sky. I don't know what it does.
Oh yeah, whatever, man.
Okay, yeah, funny. Fuck you.
Oh, watch this as well. Hold on. So if you have any silt blocks.
Oh, silt. Do you mean this stuff I can
you
filter
silt?
or whatever? Yep.
Yeah. I just get a lot of ores, a lot of sort of silver and coins and stuff.
The solidifier, I think, works for mud.
Yep. I'll make myself a platinum coin because I'm just that fucking bored.
Oh yeah, the silt you get, the ores you get also aren't restricted to the worlds. You can get ores from different worlds if you want.
Oh, you can use the hallowed bars now to make shit.
What are the hallowed bars used for again? Like
equipment, obviously.
What does it say these? No, but like what? Because they're used for a very specific equipment.
Hallowed
from memory.
equipment.
No, they're going to something else. Shut the fuck up. Fucking talking at me. No, we had a lot of.
For now, that's all I can see. I can't see anything else.
And I need you now tonight. And I need you more than ever.
Hallowed jousting lance. There's no magical thing I can. Excalibur. Yeah, there's no magical thing I can make. Oh shit! Increase max mana by 100. Nah, I'd rather keep the adamantite set, but like, yeah, we really need more hallowed stuff, yeah. Because the hallowed equipment is just like bussin'. All right, I'll meet you at the at the club.
Yeah, let's go. This could okay. We're gonna go fight Skeletron. I don't need to call him Skeletron. I don't know. They're the same fucking thing. We're gonna do him because you've got the worm, right?
Nope. Well, I think we can spawn him, but I don't actually have like the spawnable on me.
Yeah, somewhere in the things, I think.
Should we? Never mind. Maybe bring back the beds. But I took my bed back because I wanted my spawn point back at base.
No, it's fine. Don't need it.
Okay.
What am I looking for? Okay.
Did I overshoot? No, I overshot by like a fuck ton.
Hello, bars. Oh, Drax, that's it. So, hallowed bars that used to make Drax, which is like the in-game drill.
Oh, that's you.
We need to hoard these things, essentially.
Yep.
Ooh, hold on. Can you get your homunculi out of here? I don't even
No, he's my guy.
Okay,
it's Earl. Alright, go ahead.
Is he... Oh, it's not spawning yet, never mind. The hallowed bars also let me make a new ranged weapon, it seems, that shoots fallen stars.
Yeah, I think you already crafted like 12 hollow bars. You could have already crafted it, I think.
12 hallowed bars, a mini shark, and...
Oh.
Oh no, okay, it's weird. I have to combine another gun with the hallowed bars.
I like my...
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, go for the... Whatever limb's close.
I don't have any honing or like locking things, so like you can't tell me where to go for specifically something.
I'm already able to focus on any one of his limbs right now. Damn, I'm actually kind of getting fucked around right now. All his limbs are getting pretty low though.
Yeah.
One thing I know some players do is they make minecarts to fight.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. Yeah.
Like they do it high in the sky, away from everything and all the obstacles, but it means they can just go back and forth. But it requires like a lot of resources. So.
Yep. And time, which I don't really want to play into. Okay, well, 2 almost down.
I do need to do it for certain bosses, but like I think for Destroyer Worlds it'd be useful.
Yep.
I'm gonna die here, I think.
No, don't. You can't. Legal.
If I don't want to go for that.
Yep, one down. Come on, don't move it, boom, done. Yep.
You just got one. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's okay, easy.
Oh.
There's no fucking way.
No.
You throw a bomb on yourself, is that what happened? Or, oh no, it's his.
He has his more chance still. I'm 10 seconds away if you want to wait for me. But I think I'm going to get him.
Fine, but I think I've got him. Yeah, there we go. Come here, Game Boy.
Did you click my coins, by the way?
I don't know. I did something.
Oh, he's still dead.
Come on, get down, you bitch ass. There we go. Jesus.
Did you get any souls?
Yeah, and I got the trophy too.
The what?
The trophy for him.
Oh yeah, nice.
All right, you want to find something else, or was that it?
Well, let me go check if we have the thing first off.
How many hallowed bars do we have? We have 69 hallowed bars. Nice.
Yeah, we need a few, but it's a good start.
Yep, I'll put these extra potions I've gotten.
Forever. We only live forever. Wait, how do we make Drax? Hold on. Drax is made... How many meteorite bars do we have?
Don't think we have that many bars. I think we have the all.
Oh, Drax needs the souls from the Destroyer as well. Can you look around if we have the Destroyer in his thing? We should have the Fallen Stars required. Also, meteorite required.
You can already get some. There's that meteorite in the thing, the frozen area.
Yeah, no, we've got enough. I just can't fight. Is it Tinker's workbench? Oh, the Star Cannon is made at... Are you saying I need a lower level anvil?
Hmm?
That's not real. That's fake. That's fucking... Oh, my fucking... There's no way that... All this... Is it no longer? Oh, there it is.
I might make the hallowed set for myself. If you...
No. Do not do that shit just yet. We need that for a few other thing.
Okay, alright.
Well, don't do the armor, because the armor's expensive.
Yeah. There's no, like...
Okay, I'm gonna make this new gun.
Magic weapon for this thing. There's only the hallowed repeater.
What I need is... Get your homunculus out of my way, dude.
We could fight another... we can make a mechanical skull now and fight him again if you want.
We should do Destroyer first.
Alright, up to you.
Yeah, but I don't think we have enough time in the night, so we'll just wait a little bit.
Yeah, if you want to wait until next night.
Yeah, that's fine.
So we were the hallowed boss, so what exactly are we doing? What's the plan? What's the game plan for us?
Would it just save them until after we've done the destroyer? But do we
Alright.
have a mechanical worm?
Check.
I don't know if we do. Only live forever. I'm sure we had one. Oh, we do. Yeah, we do.
Yep. So do we have to wait till tomorrow though, because it's already pretty. That's already gone, I think.
Yeah. Do you have any fallen stars on you?
It's fucking in the spells chest. Alright, okay, I have 18 on me.
I took them. Yeah, can I take them?
Yeah, sure.
I've got the description of my weapon reads, sure, Brian, but where are you going to get enough stars for this?
How much damage on it?
Queen Slime, 82 range damage.
What did you say, sorry?
I'm gonna come fight Queen Slime.
Why are we fighting her? Is it she dropped something?
Because I feel like it.
Okay.
There's a fucking sandstorm in there. I had a Jetson. I'm gonna come in, so.
Holy AIDS, leave me alone. I'ma die. I'm gonna die. Yep. Oh, I have my money on me!
I might die as well, to be honest.
This guy, his greed consumes him.
Wait, there's a platinum. I can't die with a platinum on me.
Here's my platinum, you fucking chud.
Why are you carrying all your platinum?
I forgot that my money was on me. Well, thank you. Though I can get my money back with some interest. You know what I'm saying?
Let's just expand the thing a little bit more.
Yep. I'm gonna go expand the platform now. I need more mana potions, actually. Or Mr. Wizard, man.
swear I had a band of regeneration. Do you have a band of regeneration on you?
There should be a spare because I got an extra one by accident. You can already make one. I have I had to put the Philosopher's Stone somewhere.
One thing we do need to do, which is go and fight the Wall of Flesh a few more times.
I have a doll we can use.
Yeah, can you give it to me, please?
Yep, it's in my safe. Just give me a second.
We do have a...
Alright, we come back to base.
Do you have a band of... Are you sure you have a band of... There's a band of regeneration anyway?
No, but there's a Philosopher's Stone somewhere, which I think you can craft.
No, I know, but...
Yeah.
Where'd you put the doll?
No, I just come down with me. We'll fight it together, like chuds.
Oh, you have one, okay.
You probably should dismount, by the way, because you won't be able to use your wings or whatever. Hmm?
Yeah.
Classic. So why do we need to buy the Wall of Flesh, by the way?
I need a certain emblem from one of them.
Oh, you never got it, yeah.
Yeah, I never got the Ranger emblem.
We got like 10,000 magic ones.
You got the Sorcery emblem, which you can't even use either.
No, I can. I'm using it right now.
The Sorcery emblem is not for mages.
Are you sure? Because the one I'm wearing is using magic damage stuff.
No, it's sorcerer damage.
No, increased magic damage.
No.
You're just actually retarded. What?
I'm just gonna go look at the wiki for some things. So, rocket boots.
Why did that not work? Okay, apparently it doesn't work.
Dude, we're missing so many. I think we should probably load onto a different world to get some more things. Because we're actually missing a lot of things.
Yeah, I would assume so. I don't know why. It's a large world. Should have had the time to regenerate shit. Like, generate shit.
Frostbite boots go with... You get the lava waders. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's so much. Is there really not... Don't do that.
Stupid hell. Got actually a range, dude. So we're just gonna wait until they destroy it, right? Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna come and help you down with your crusade with the in the dolls. Jesus Christ. Alright, so once you get the emblem for you, I'm guessing the whole plan is then obviously destroy well. And after destroy wells, what is that, Plantera?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Sweet! I'm gonna call my little chud Davy. He looks like a Davy, you know?
Do you have a shadow key on you?
I could. I have to go back. Okay, yeah, I got a shadow key on me. I'm gonna put away half this shit in my...
Do you need wormhole potions? Because there's a shadow thing down here.
I'm just gonna come down to you, don't worry, I was already up here.
You can just teleport to me. I've got a lot of wormhole potions I can give you if needed.
I don't have a wormhole potion on me, so... I would just walk back... Okay. Sweet!
How many shadow keys do you have, by the way?
You don't need a billion, you see one and it unlocks all of them.
Oh, okay. Sweet, because there's 2 here where I am. Man, if I only had some wormhole potions, I've only got like 20 of them.
You're joking, right?
No.
Okay. So you had all 20, you decided not to put them in the chest, I could use some of them, that's pretty freaking epic.
I'm so happy to have all these wormhole potions. I'm so grateful for anything.
We should pray for times like this.
If I pray for one thing, I'm gonna have my dog back. Is it... what time is it right now?
Oh shit.
It's 3 PM, okay. But yeah, if you get over to where I am, I'll let you open them. There's just 2.
Yep.
An Icarus flute. But these fucking demons are spawning.
Oh Jesus Christ, you're far away. I didn't realize how far you were.
Yeah, there should be like 2 demon or shadow chests or whatever they are back there.
Alright. I got one of them.
There's one. It's one's at the bottom of one of the structures in the.
Yep.
And then one's like right in front of you. There's another one
What's the in-game time?
I don't know, but it's gonna be night soon, so we can go back up anyway.
Yep.
You...
He's bad at the game.
I'm actually teleporting you, I'm so mad.
I found a...
Oh.
I can't tell if it's a mimic or a actual chat. Oh, it's an actual chat, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go back up to the surface.
Alright, is it nighttime?
It's almost nighttime.
Alright.
What was I thinking of doing? Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh, this is the edge
this
of the
fucking
world.
achievement.
No point going any further. Alright, I don't really get much, it was just a couple potions. Or you wanna hand me your, like, 1 out of 10 billion fucking...
Huh?
You want me to hand me, like, 1 over the 10 billion, like, whole potions you have?
Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, and it...
I got
yeah,
1.
there's some that one in that chest.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, we've got a coin rain, by the way.
Alright.
Do we not have any molten bars left?
No, you already go down, but the obsidian farming is the fucking yippee poo poo of it all.
Right, let's go over to it. Let's go over and do it.
Alright.
Right, let me know when you're ready.
I'm coming. Alright, I'm hit.
Okay, you can't stand still because he's spawning his little fucking...
Yep.
Yes, I'm already dead, by the way.
You're joking, right?
No, it's because these fucking hallowed things are so cringe. It's actually pissing me off.
Yeah. Jesus! You know, hindsight, we should probably like build this thing taller so that these fucking mobs can't like disturb us or whatever.
Yeah, probably.
Do you have another one of those worm things?
Nope.
Alright, what we'll do is this night we'll spend building up the thing.
I'm gonna go to bed though.
Okay, alright, fuck you then, I'm gonna go bed too.
We can do it a Tuesday night. I'm working every night now.
Oh Jesus, this guy.
Yeah, I'll be back on it then.
Alright, no problem.
Alright, I'll catch you later.
See ya. Alright. That was a nice little gas stream. I'll see you guys later.